everyone, good morning and welcome to 9th and 10th channel of BYJU'S. I'm your teacher Ankita.
Hey everybody, I'm your physics mentor Saurabh.
Hey everyone, good morning. I am your chemistry expert Kriti.
And yes, we are here for the full syllabus science board mock paper. See, I think past 3 days we have been talking about first day was bio, second day was physics, third day yesterday was chemistry. So at least now individually you are all sorted and today is the day how your paper will come. इसी तरह से paper आएगा भाई, it's a science paper. So today it's a complete mock paper like boards, right ma'am?
Yes. And I think all of you are ready. So we thought that we will have a mock test paper, right? A mock paper discussion that will be helping you to understand your preparation.
Yes.
So I think the best part is जैसे बोर्ड का एग्जाम आएगा वैसे ही मॉक पेपर है. You will get a mix of all kinds of questions. कुछ आपको बहुत इजी लगेंगे, कुछ मीडियम लेवल के, कुछ एप्लीकेशन बेस्ड. So this will give you a fair idea कि आप बोर्ड्स में क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हो.
Yes, that's एकदम true बात है ये, because the team who has been working on this, I told you before, the first day we started, I told you कि टीम ने सारे के सारे sample papers जो आ रखे हैं मार्केट में, they have seen everything. Last 5 years के BOC board papers, I would say previous year board questions सारे देख लिए हैं, pattern क्या है, we have analyzed it, and that's how this mock board paper has been created. So you can fairly expect कि कहीं ना कहीं इसी तरह का पेपर आएगा, at least pattern wise, कहीं ना कहीं concepts इसके बाहर नहीं आ सकते, ठीक है? So that's why it becomes really important. So when you solve it, I think मैम ये हमने इनको बता ही दिया है कि when you solve it, please solve it like a board paper, and by the way we'll try to finish in 3 hours, but you know what, if we explain it to you and if you are quick then we can do it quickly, but if you take time,
yeah,
then we'll also take time.
Then we'll take time.
Yes, so like if we start explaining कि हाँ एकदम टीचर की तरह, so we might go beyond 3 hours, but our target will be that we finish it off 3 hours so that you have the time with you and you can study. Those of you who are asking where is Aishwarya ma'am is on the way. She will be joining us really very soon. So I hope that all of you are ready. Yes, we will be starting in a minute.
Yes बच्चों, एक दिन पहले एग्जाम से हाउस द जोश भाई, कल है पेपर, ठीक है? अब तो हो गया.
And you're almost there. बस कल है पेपर.
Yes. Super high, very good. All right. Don't worry. See, today is I would say the last day for preparation of science exam. तो कोई बात नहीं, आज शाम को हम लोग फिर से मिलेंगे. And that's where we'll you know boost you up. अभी काम की बात करते हैं. What do you say? Shall we start? Right,
Yes.
ma'am?
Yes, everyone. So I think first we are starting with bio, then followed by chemistry, and at the end we will have physics. So everyone, please make sure you stay with us from the beginning till the end, because we will be making sure that all your doubts and all of the paper is completed. So we'll be starting in a bit. Till that time, jaldi se have your notebooks and pen, and we will be starting in a minute.
Yes.
All right, over to you, ma'am.
All right, ma'am. All yours.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. See you. Bye-bye. Yes, everyone. So let's get started. है ना, बहुत ही, I'm sure all of you are by now are aware about that. Your paper will be for 3 hours. है ना, paper कितने घंटे का होगा? The paper will be of 3 hours, and you know how many sections and etc. things? Yes or no? Give me a quick thumbs up, everyone. Quick thumbs up in the chat. 3 hours, right? Good. By that clearly means that you can clearly see me and can hear me. So we'll be moving ahead. Very quickly, everyone, just in case if you have any doubt, here we have few instruction. Let's take a look over here, right? So, of course, we all know that the total number of marks that we have for this examination is 80. Theory paper is for 80 marks, and 20 marks you will get for the internal assessment, right? So I'm sure that 20 marks has already been taken care by the school, so we don't have to worry about this. We will be focusing on the 80 marks that we have, and we will be making sure that we get 80 out of 80. Then of course we have 39 questions in total. We have total of 5 sections. I'm sure all of you are aware about the 5 sections. Quickly, everyone, can you tell me what are the 5 sections? Bilkul, you will be getting the PDF, everyone. Let's just stay focused. The session will be for approximately 3 hours long. Good, good, good. You can draw the diagrams with the pencil only. Good. A, B, C, D, E. Absolutely correct. So we have MCQs. Then we have 2 marks question, 3 marks question. Then of course we have case-based study question. And then we have the 5 marks question. Right? So this is what we have, everyone. We have MCQs. In this you have to attempt every question. Out of 20 question, 1 marks for each question. Then we have section B, which has 6 very short questions. 2 marks each. Then we have section C with 7 short type questions carrying 3 marks. And this is the one, everyone, which is more of application based. Section C, everyone, is where the questions will be the most trickier questions. Then of course we have section D, the easiest one, and the section E where we have the case-based study. So please make sure you have it. Right? Please make sure you have this information with you. And let's get started with bio. Everyone, are we ready? डर लगने की कोई ज़रूरत नहीं है. Right? Please don't be afraid. You will be getting the PDF. Yes, you will be getting the PDF on Telegram once bio class is done. So please make sure you are there with us on Telegram. Okay, let's get started. Now everyone, what is your confidence level in biology? Quickly tell me. Jaldi jaldi se you tell me, everyone, what is your confidence level? See, we did the marathon session, we did the discussion on the competency based question, right? And we went really into the detail, and throughout the year you all have been working really very hard for your examination. So, first of all, before I start this class, before we see the first question of this class, I want to tell you one thing, everyone. Have 100% confidence, right? Believe in you. That will be helping you throughout your paper. So please make sure to have 100% trust on you, because we do that. We trust you. We believe that you will be doing amazing. Right? Yes. Awesome. Good, good, everyone. See, I want to see this Josh. It should be there with you throughout the time. I know थोड़ा cliche लगेगा कि मैम अच्छा ठीक है, but this is what we need now. A little bit of motivation, a little bit of positive words, right? Will be making sure that you rock your examination. Yes, good. Chaliye, so let's start. So bio is the easiest one. So if you feel that कि मैम which part we should start, right? Pick a section that you are most confident about, right? You know that we'll be getting 15 minutes for the reading. So during that time, put a tick mark on the question that you're 100% confident about. Start with a section that you have majority of the questions there, right? For example, if you want to start with case-based study questions, start with that. Answer all the questions and then move to the next question. Clear? Yes, good, good. Everyone, I can see your messages. I'm really sorry. I cannot call out all of your name, but all the best to each one of you, and you have my love. You will be getting the PDFs, don't worry. Right here and there I'll be answering your doubt. So let's get started. And here we have the question number 1, and we'll be having the polls, everyone. Read the question carefully, and then of course we'll have the polls A, B, C, D. You have to pick your answer. I will not be telling you the answer. Today is your day. You have to give me the answers. So here we have a diagram based question. We can see the diagram of a heart. We can see 2 arrows A and B over there. And the question is, we have these statements. We basically have to find which of these statements are correct. Right? Consider the following statement with the functions. So basically we have to find which of these are correct. Easy peasy. Poll is on the screen, everyone. You can start voting. Statement 1 talks about blood vessel A, which is over here. Right? It carries carbon dioxide rich blood to the lungs. Then we have B, which is it carries oxygen rich blood from the lungs. Then we have statement 3, which was blood vessel B. Left atrium relax as it receives blood from the blood vessels. And then we have 4, which is blood vessels A. Right atrium has thicker muscular wall as it has to pump blood to the blood vessels. And the correct statement are. Good, everyone. So I hope that all of you have given your vote. Yes. Awesome. Good, everyone. And please make sure you are giving the correct answer. I can see majority of you giving the correct answer, but here and there are few who still have some difficulty. Sayyid Hussain. So your doubt is very valid, bache. We have been shouting this. So, but it's a very valid doubt that you're asking. If you're going to your examination, please draw the diagram with the pencil. Label the diagram with the pencil. So I hope that I have made my point clear, right? If you are labeling your diagram, use pencil, not any other thing. I think we can end the poll. Yes. But, yeah. The polls are okay, but I can see there are few of you are still confused. See, 52% of you have voted for the correct answer, which is very good, which is this, right? Then 23 of you have voted for this. Then 12% of you have voted for this, and then 12% for option number B. Can you tell me what is the confusion over here? Yes, see, the correct answer over here is, right? What is the correct answer? The correct answer will be that blood vessels, right? The blood vessels carries carbon dioxide rich blood to the lungs is definitely correct. Yes or no? Yes, we know that this is absolutely correct. The blood vessel A that we have, it carries back the carbon dioxide rich blood to the lungs. It is the pulmonary artery. Yes or no? Everyone, which blood vessels carries the carbon dioxide rich blood from the heart to the lungs? Very good. It's the pulmonary artery. The correct answer is pulmonary artery. Very good. Then we have blood vessel B. It carries oxygen rich blood from the lungs. See, the blood vessel B, it carries oxygen rich blood from the lungs. Do you think that it should carry? Everyone quickly tell me. This blood vessel B that we have is actually entering into the left atrium, right? It carries oxygen rich blood from the lungs, which is absolutely correct, which is pulmonary vein. Very good, very good. So now we know that A is the pulmonary artery and B is the pulmonary vein. Very good. Now statements third is that blood vessel B, left atrium relax as it receives the blood from the blood vessel. This is absolutely correct. Very good. The statement 4 says that the right atrium has thick muscular walls. It has to pump the blood to the blood vessel, which is not correct, right? Well, let me ask you a question, everyone. So the correct answer over here, those of you who are still having confusion, the correct answer is option number D, right? Good, good, very good. And in this particular question, right, if we see there are so many concepts that we can recall. We know that ventricles have the thicker walls. Yes or no? I'm not ignoring any of your comments, it's just that I might have missed your comment. Yes? There's one girl, Trisha. Okay, bache, I can see your doubt. No, you cannot use color for your diagram. No color. Yes, everyone? Yes. Good, very good. You will be getting the PDF. Bilkul, jaldi mil jayega. Awesome. So we know that ventricles have the thick walls and not the atriums. Very good. So the correct answer over here is option number D. With this, everyone, we are done with this question. Let's take a look at the next question. Here we have the next question. Okay. Now, of course, those of you who were there with us, right, in the class where we discussed about the competency-based question, we had this question. So let's see how many of you can recall. Yes, Sri Hari, yep. Okay, everyone, I'm sure you will have the polls now. Read the question carefully and I want you to tell me the answer. Good, everyone. I can see a few correct answer in the chat. Now the polls are over here, everyone. Yes, good. Okay, so over here what we have is a diagram of nephron, right? It's a diagram of the nephron, right? And we have some of the alphabets written. We have P, Q, R and S. And what we have to find out, basically we have to find out that where we'll be able to see the filtration happening and where we'll be able to see the selective reabsorption. These are the very two important concepts that we have studied in the formation of urine. We know that urine is formed with the help of nephron because they are the structure and the functional unit of kidneys. And there we'll see the filtration happening. Everyone quickly vote. Majority of you are voting for the correct answer. There are 872 of you in class, so please make sure everyone, all of you vote. As of now, we just had 600 votes. Quickly everyone. 673, yeah, approximately. Jaldi se everyone quickly vote. So, in meanwhile, let me quickly explain you what is filtration. Filtration is nothing but, of course, a very important first step that we have where we will see in the filtration of the blood. The blood will be entering with the help of the efferent arteriole into the glomerulus, right? And in the glomerulus, we'll see the filtration happening. Bigger molecules like proteins will not be able to move ahead, whereas the smaller molecules like glucose, right? Different types of salt, water, all of these will be moving. So here, we'll have the first level of filtration. Okay, then of course we have reabsorption. Our body is very much capable of knowing that what is good and what is not, what is need to be reabsorbed. So we will see that even after the filtration process there will be selective reabsorption, and at the end we'll see the collecting of the urine. Very good everyone, we can end the poll now, and the correct answer is definitely option number C everyone. Very good, very good. जिन लोगों को समझ में नहीं आया, I will be explaining you once again. So this is the structure of the nephron, right? You can see the top part, right? The P part over here. Yes, the P part that we have over here is the efferent arteriole, which is carrying the blood into the glomerulus, right? Very good. Q part is the glomerulus where we'll see the filtration happening. So filtration over here will be the Q, right over here, and R will see in the PCT. That's the new name of the tubule, right? But in your textbook you haven't, basically in your textbook they have not mentioned the names of all the tubules. So we will see the reabsorption happening in the tubules. Are we clear? We call it as PCT, proximal convolutional tubule. Many of you have already written over here. Good. Awesome everyone. So are we clear? Quick thumbs up everyone. So the correct answer to this question is option number C. Filtration happening in the Q part, which is glomerulus, and R, which is selective reabsorption in the PCT tubule. Are we clear? Clear, clear? Yes, I have mentioned. Collecting duct will be collecting the urine at the end. So part S over here is a collecting duct. Are we clear? Awesome, badhiya everyone. Good evening, good morning everyone. Many of you have joined us just now. Welcome to the class. We are discussing the mock paper. And this is the question number 2 and we are discussing the MCQs. So let's move ahead everyone. If you have doubt, please feel free to ask right over here. Loop of Henle plays a very important role in having the concentration balance. Right, the balance of the ions, especially the salt and of course the urea that we have in the body. You will be learning about this in your higher classes. Good, good. Efferent and efferent. So efferent is the one which is entering. Efferent is the one which is leaving. Okay. A and E. Efferent arteriole and efferent arteriole. Remember that? Yes, but this is not a part of your examination, so don't worry about it. Good everyone. Chaliye. Next question everyone on your screen. Yes, I can see next question, and here we have. Good. Everyone, here we have the next question. Choose the correct sequence of the steps involved in the seed formation. So we have fertilization, pollination, formation of embryo, formation of zygote, and germination of pollens. माही क्वेश्चंस आ सकते हैं बच्चे इसमें से. हिमानी, Bowman's capsule helps in the filtration process. Yes, thank you. I would love to come to your school. Good, everyone. I hope that your energy is high. Very good, Anshul. Very good, Benstick, Yogesh, Yash, Devi, Dev, Mukund, Venus, Maya, Nehal, Yogita, Chirag, Chirayu, Preeti, Bhavish. So many of you are here. I can see only a few names. I'm really sorry. Yes, everyone. So what are we discussing over here? We are discussing about the correct sequence, right, of the seed formation. Yes, everyone. 6:30 votes. Quick, few more votes, everyone, and then we'll be discussing. Jaldi, jaldi. Such an easy question, right? So we have discussed about this in the sexual reproduction and flowers. So we know that sexual reproduction will be happening in the flowers, right? Because flowers are reproductive organs of a plant. They may be unisexual or bisexual depending on whether they have only male reproductive organs or male and female both reproductive organs in the single flower, right? So anther and filament makes the stamen, right? And anther have the formation of the pollen. So pollens are present on the anther, right? And anther are they are the male reproductive part, a very important part, which have the male gametes. So pollens ke andar, pollen grain ke andar we have the male gamete. Then in the female part, of course, we have the carpel or the stigma pistil, right? It has stigma, style, ovary and ovule. Very good, very good. So everyone, we can end the polls now. Seems like majority of you have voted for the correct answer. And the correct answer over here is option number C. Very good, everyone. Very, very good. So of course, first, what will be the first step? The first step will be the pollination. Right? First step will be the pollination. What is pollination? Transfer of the pollen grains to the stigma of one flower, right, is called as pollination. So the transfer of pollen grains from one flower to the stigma of one flower is called as pollination. Yes, it could be cross-pollination or it could be self-pollination. Then we have the fifth one, which is nothing but the right germination of the pollen. So as it will fall on the stigma, we will see the germination, we will see the formation of pollen tube. Very good, everyone. Then fertilization. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, right? The fertilization process will occur. And then after that, we will see formation of zygote and then the formation of embryo. Very good. Good, everyone. No, collecting duct is not a part of ureter. It is a part of the nephron only. But the collecting duct will be collecting the urine and that will be going to a common place that will be further connecting to the ureter. Gynoecium and androecium are the names, right? The male reproductive organs altogether in a flower are called as androecium and the female reproductive part in a flower is called as gynoecium. Germination happens last, but germination of seeds happens in last. Over here they're saying germination of pollen, right? So basically formation of the pollen tube, okay? Good, very good. They will not be asking you to draw the diagram of heart. Yes, the pollen grains will get transferred from the anther to the stigma, right? Syngamy is the first fertilization that we see in the flowers. Fusion of male gamete and a female egg is called a syngamy. Lymph plays a very important role. It helps in providing the protection to the body, provide the immunity to the body. Defense mechanism में बहुत help करता है. Good, very good. Okay, everyone, are we ready to move to the next question? What to draw? Wait. It was given neuron नहीं, गलती से लिख दिया होगा, but it is हाँ यहाँ पे गलती से लिखा हुआ है, but we know that it's nephron. यहाँ पे देखो ना, it's perfectly correct. What substance absorbed rather than water? I didn't get your question, बच्चे. लाइफ प्रोसेस है डाइजेशन. बनाने के लिए तो कोई डायग्राम्स वैसे नहीं आने चाहिए आपके एग्जामिनेशन में, राइट? दे कैन आस्क यू टू आइडेंटिफाई एंड लेबलिंग के लिए तो ऑल द डायग्राम्स आर इंपॉर्टेंट. Good. Let's take a look at next question, everyone. Question number 10 on your screen. Over here. Yes. Next question, everyone. Yes. Very good, everyone. Here we have. Sapna suffers from a condition due to which her average blood sugar level is 174 mg/dl. The average blood sugar level in a healthy adult is less than the 140, right? So which of the following could be the cause of Sapna's condition? Jaldi, everyone, this is very, very easy. So we know that We have the sugar control, right? We have the hormones that plays a very important role in controlling the sugar level of our body. We have a gland called as, I want to name the hormone and the gland, but I'm just waiting for all of you to answer quickly, everyone. I can see that majority of you have voted for the correct answer. We can end the poll. Yes, and now we know that the correct answer is option number B. Absolutely correct, everyone. So we have pancreas. Very, very good, everyone. So we know that pancreas is a type of endocrine gland that release the two important hormones. First, of course, we have the insulin, and then, of course, we have another hormone, which is the glucagon. Of course, we will not be discussing about that because it's not in our syllabus. But insulin controls the sugar level. If there is an increase in the sugar level in our body, what will happen? Right? Our brain will be sending the signals. That signal will be received by the pancreas cells, and they will start producing insulin. Insulin will be going into the blood, will be reducing the sugar level in the body, right? And then will be back to the normal. Once the sugar level is reduced in the body, again the signal will go to the brain to tell the pancreas to stop the production of insulin, and that is nothing but called as the feedback mechanism. Clear? Are we clear, everyone? Ketki have just explained. Yes, this is only causes the diabetes, the increased level of the sugar. There are definitely two different conditions over here, different names. But insulin, when we discuss about the insulin, right, that if there's an increased level of sugar in the body, that just shows that the insulin is not working properly, right? Or our body is not secreting enough amount of secretion to reduce the sugar level in the blood. Very good, very good. So this was an easy question, everyone. The answer to this question is insufficient production of the insulin in our body. Insulin is not being produced in the apt quantity so that it can reduce the sugar level. Right? हम बहुत सारा शुगर खाते हैं, right? पेनक्रियास में से हार्मोन रिलीज होता जो है इंसुलिन. इंसुलिन क्या करता है? ये जो शुगर जो बढ़ गया है ब्लड में उसे कम कर देगा ताकि ब्लड थिक ना हो जाए. राइट? दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. क्लियर? अब ये जो शुगर लेवल है हमारी बॉडी का, राइट, नॉर्मल हो गया तो दोबारा सिग्नल जाएगा ब्रेन के पास में टू सेंड द सिग्नल टू द पेनक्रिया टू स्टॉप द प्रोडक्शन ऑफ इंसुलिन हार्मोन, एंड दैट इज कॉल्ड एज अ फीडबैक मैकेनिज्म. गुड. मैम कौन कौन से डायग्राम ड्रॉ करने के लिए आ सकते हैं? तो एग्जाम में ड्रॉ करने के लिए तो कोई डायग्राम एज सच होपफुली नहीं आएगा क्योंकि ट्रेंड में नहीं दिखा है. दे कैन आस्क यू टू ड्रॉ द डायग्राम इफ एट ऑल. Diagram of a neuron, which is easy. Sometime, very rarely, the diagram of the nephron, the gaseous exchange in the alveoli, which is a very important diagram that can come to draw in the examination. Good. Chaliye everyone, next question. Are we ready? Kaju Katli question tha na? Yes. नहीं, many of you are asking why not option number D? Excess production of insulin से क्या होगा? अगर एक्सेस प्रोडक्शन ऑफ इंसुलिन हो गया तो शुगर लेवल क्या हो जाएगा? बहुत लो हो जाएगा. वी नीड अ एप्ट अमाउंट ऑफ शुगर लेवल, राइट? यस, क्लियर? सी, इफ यू सी हर शुगर लेवल इज रियली वेरी हाई. अगर बहुत ज्यादा प्रोडक्शन ऑफ इंसुलिन हो गया इन द बॉडी, राइट, शुगर लेवल बहुत ज्यादा कम हो जाएगा. जितना नॉर्मल चाहिए उससे भी ज्यादा कम हो जाएगा, विच इज डेफिनेटली नॉट गुड. Reabsorption is nothing but when in the tubules we will see the reabsorption of the important molecules which are important for the body. Body एकदम बोलेगी अच्छा ये भी जरूरी है, अच्छा ग्लूकोज चाहिए इसे वापस reabsorb कर लो. Right? Good. Very good everyone. चलिए next question. Let's move ahead everyone to the next question, and here we go. Okay, now this is a question from the heredity. Yes, here we are everyone. What is the probability of obtaining a heterozygous offspring from a cross between two homozygous dominating individuals? Very easy peasy question. Yes, we're moving fast. Jaldi se. So the parents' offspring are heterozygous. Right? Ab just think about it. If the parents are heterozygous, right, of homozygous dominating individuals, तो क्या होगा result? What is the probability of obtaining a heterozygous offspring from a cross between two homozygous dominating individuals? 0, राइट? अगर दोनों ही पेरेंट, यहां पे इतना कंफ्यूजन क्यों है? Option number A is correct. Very good everyone. See, I don't know, I think you got confused. Homozygous means homozygous dominant. That both are in this way. Right? Homozygous means both the alleles are same. Both the alleles are same. Homozygous means both the alleles are same. Heterozygous means this condition. See, but if both the parents are homozygous dominant, that means that we cannot have the heterozygous condition. Yes? Everyone, I hope that you got it. बिल्कुल, I'll try, Mansi, I'll try. हाँ, अरे दोनों dominating है, absolutely correct. Very good everyone. See, if you read the question right, you will have the answer. I will explain. See, in the question, they are saying that both the parents are homozygous. Everyone, you remember this? These are the allele. Right? Yes or no? These are the two alleles. Yes or no? Right? Yes or no everyone? Quick thumbs up over here. Yes? Good, very good. Chaliye. I think there is still some confusion. Okay, in the word of genetics, right? In the word of genetics, we write capital T for the dominating trait and small t for the recessive trait. Okay? If we have capital T, tell me, are they same? Yes or no? These are same, right? Capital T. This is what condition? Both are same. ये capital T में कोई difference हो सकता है क्या? नहीं ना? Good. So this is the homozygous condition. Right? If we have small t and small t, which is this condition? हाँ बच्चे बस थोड़ा पास करवाऊंगी, अभी बस पास करवाऊंगी. Yes, very good. This is also homozygous. अब हम एकदम भागेंगे. Now, what will be the capital T and small t? Good. See, you all know. You all are my genius bachchas. This is heterozygous. So if you go back to the question, we have this, right? If both the parents are dominating, of course, heterozygous ka there's no chance. So option number A is correct. Let's take a look at the next question, everyone. I hope that all of you are hitting the like button. Good. We have assertion and reason, everyone. In human males, testes are extra abdominal, right, which are present inside the scrotum. Reason for that is that scrotum has relatively high temperature needed for the production and the storage of sperm. I'm sure you know this answer. Diagram of leaf transaction, TS of the leaf is important. Please make sure you go through it. Jaldi everyone. This is a very easy question, right? We have to find out whether both the statements are correct or incorrect. Bhadiya. Jaldi everyone. So we know that in human males, testes are definitely present outside the body of the individual, right, of the male, in the scrotum. The first statement is correct. Yes, very good. So we can end the poll. Majority of you are voting for the correct answer. So statement is definitely correct. What is incorrect over here is a reason statement. The sperms are produced in a lower temperature, not in the high temperature. So definitely reason is incorrect and option number C is the correct answer. Statement A is true and statement R is incorrect. Very good. Next question, everyone, on your screen. A genetic person, right? A genetics basically was working on it. Crossed two pea plant. He is crossing two pea plants. Got 50% tall and 50% dwarf in the progeny. The reason for this is one plant was heterozygous tall and other was dwarf. Is it true or is it false? Polls, yes, you will have the polls. Good everyone. Easy peasy question. So we have two parents, right? Two pea plants. 50% are tall and 50% are dwarf. The reason is that one plant has heterozygous tall and other was draw. So this will be the condition. If I right, if you make up unit square for this, %50 tall and 50% dwarf. Clear? So what is the answer? Very good, very good. Majority of you have voted for the correct answer. We can end the poll. And the correct answer, everyone, is option number A. Both the statement and the reason are correct, and it's a correct explanation. Easy peasy. Yes, मोतीचूर क्वेश्चन है, मोतीचूर लड्डू क्वेश्चन है बिल्कुल. आज जितनी चाहे मिठाई खाओ, आज अच्छे से मिठाई खाओ. Good, very good everyone. चलिए. So this was an easy question. I hope that you got it. Such type of question can come in your examination to find out, right? Not just in the assessment and reason, maybe to solve it also. Good. I saw a question. Man, why DNA copying is necessary? It's very important. Please do read from your textbook. As Ashwara ma'am already told you, this is very important. Why DNA copying is necessary? Because if DNA copying will not occur, what will happen? First, of course, we will not get the genes, right? Easy peasy. मतलब copying नहीं होगी तो क्या होगा? Copying से what happens? They make the duplicate copy of themselves. So everything which is there get duplicated. And then of course, once of course the duplication is done, we'll see the mixing of the gametes happening, right? And of course there how we'll see the variation. And variation is really very important. So you have to connect these dots. Many of you are saying variation नहीं आएगा, बच्चे variation आएगा. Variation heredity में इतना ज़्यादा detail में नहीं है जितना वो how do organism reproduce में है. तो please read the textbook for that. चलिए. Next question. Here we have. So we're done with the section A, everyone. Now let's take a look at the section B. Now how is the confidence level? जल्दी से बताइए. How you are feeling about the section A? Easy था, difficult था, क्या लगा? जल्दी जल्दी. Very good. Yes, high है. See, अगर just in case, right? Just in case. Okay, just in case if you feel that के थोड़ा सा भी डर लग रहा है, there are two important sessions that you have to watch. Now I know that all of you have watched one shots, जितने भी marathon sessions करें. If you still have doubt, please make sure to go through the sessions that we have discussed, where we have discussed about the practice paper and sample paper. उसको तो करके ही जाना. पक्का? 3 questions. Okay, चलिए. Josh is high, so can we move ahead, everyone? Jaldi se. I need your 10 more minutes and then we will be done with section B. And then we will be moving ahead with section C and Aishwarya ma'am will take the class further. Good. Let's move ahead and let's take a look at this question, everyone. 2 green plants are kept separately in oxygen-free container. So we have these 2 plants, right? See, my drawing is not that great, but yeah, you get the gist of it, right? So we have these two plants which are kept in a container, right? Where of course oxygen is not present. We will be keeping one in the complete dark and second in the light. Which of these plants will live longer? Easy है तो बहुत ज़्यादा easy है. See, photosynthesis is such an easy topic. And we don't have to tell you why. Because plants make their food by photosynthesis, and during the photosynthesis what happens? They take up the carbon dioxide. They take up the carbon dioxide and give the oxygen back. Whereas they'll be able to live longer. Why? Because they are doing respiration also. Because they have the oxygen with them. So they will be taking the oxygen and will be giving the carbon dioxide. So basically they have what they need in the same chotu sa ecosystem. In the container itself, they have all the gases that they need. Both the carbon dioxide and oxygen. Good, everyone. So it was a very easy question, 2 marks question, right? And this is how you can write the answer in the examination. Plants kept in the continuous light will live longer because it will be able to produce oxygen required for the respiration for the process of photosynthesis. Very good. And of course, remain in the plant which is there in the dark will not be able to perform the process of photosynthesis. Hence, no oxygen. Hence, will die eventually. Clear? Easy है, right? बच्चे फिजिक्स की कॉम्पिटेंसी के क्वेश्चन जान भी आपको डाउनलोड करने की जरूरत नहीं है, पीडीएफ की जरूरत नहीं है. यू गो ऑन सीबीएसई वेबसाइट एंड यू विल लुक फॉर द हैंडबुक, यू विल गेट देयर. बढ़िया. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, एवरीवन. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. Which plant hormone is present in the greater concentration in the areas of rapid cell division? It's okay, unknown. You can watch them at a 2x speed. Yeah, but जो topics आपको doubt है बस वो देखो. Good. Which of the hormone actually is present in the area where we'll see the rapid cell division? I can see the answer. दो आंसर आ रहे हैं. I want one. Is it auxin or is it cytokinin? Think about it. Okay. And we have to give one example for plant hormone, right, that actually help in growth, plant growth promoter and plant growth inhibitor. So of course the first answer for is the cytokinin, right? Rapid cell division. So wherever you have cell division, right, they clearly mentioned rapid cell division, it's the cytokinin. Very good. Yes. Then of course the example of the plant growth promoter is the gibberellin or the gibberellin, or the plant growth inhibitor is the abscisic acid ABA. Good. Awesome, everyone. So again, it was a 2 marks question. This is how you can write. Now I know that many of you find plant hormones a little bit complicated. See, if you go back to our sessions, we have made small cute little tables. Please go through all of these tables and just remember two important functions of each of these hormones. Clear? Yes? Good. Okay. Here we go, everyone. The next question. In birds and mammals, the left and right side of the heart are separate. We have to give the reason. Why we, mammals and the birds, have their heart on separate side, or basically why there are chambers in the heart, or why there is a separation between the heart chambers. Kyun hai? Many of you are asking her, why not auxin? See, definitely we know that auxin helps in the growth, but when we're discussing about the rapid cell division, right, it promotes the growth. Definitely it will be helping it, but when we talk about the rapid cell division, if we have cell division, it will always be the cytokinin. The first name that will come will be the cytokinin. And again, like in animals, we can say that everything is connected to the brain. So over here, though we have very specific name of the hormones, right, we have certain interconnection. But the major function that we talk about of cytokinin is that actually promote the cell division. So that's why. बढ़िया, मैं ये पुराना आंसर एक्सप्लेन कर रही हूँ. All of you are giving me the correct answer. Very good, everyone. Why we have the separate chambers is of the main reason because we are warm-blooded animal and we have to keep our blood separate, right? We have to keep our blood separate. That is a reason for it, right? So this is how you can write the separation keeps the oxygenated and deoxygenated blood separate from each other, and it allows the mixing of the highly efficient supply to the body. So this is how you can frame. Clear? Yes. Janvi, you go on the CBSE website. CBSE website, then you have to go on academic site, and वहाँ पे आपको handbooks का एक column मिलेगा green पे top पे. From there you can get it. Okay, everyone. Last question for the section B, and then we'll have section C. चलिए. Question number 26, everyone. In the following food chain, the vertical arrow that we have 1, 2, 3 indicates, right? Here, everyone. Quickly, jaldi se. Yes, here. So we have this, right? A vertical arrow indicates the energy loss to the environment, and the horizontal arrow shows the energy transfer to the next tropic level. Which one of the 3 vertical lines, A, C and E, or which one of the horizontal arrows, B and D, will represent more energy transfer? Give the reason for your answer and why. Bahut easy. So we know that we have 2 concepts over here. First, of course, we have the food chain. The linear transfer of energy from one organism to the another is a food chain. So we have grass, which are producers, deer, herbivores, which eats only the plants. Then we have tiger, which will be eating the meat of the other animal, which is a deer. Then of course energy moves from the plants to the deer, and then from there to the tiger. And it will be going in the environment also. Very good. And 10% law of energy, absolutely correct. This is very, very important, everyone. 10% law of energy. only 10% law of energy move from the one organism to the another. 90% utilized by various metabolic activities that happens in the individual. So with this, I would say that the answer will be B and D. More energy transfer will happen in B, C, B and D. Rest of course will be very, very tiny. Okay, good. So everyone, this is a 2 marks question. This is how you can write. So please make sure you mention about the 10% law and underline it properly, right? Write 10% law and then underline it and explain it if you have time. It's not a 2 marks question, so you can simply write about it. No, they will not cut your marks for striking, but if you are cutting the answer again and again, it might irritate the teacher, right? And they might not pay attention what you are writing. So please make sure to write the answer clearly. Chali everyone, so I hope that with this, right, you are confident about the section B. Now we'll be moving to section C, D and E. Aishwarya ma'am will be continuing the class. Why D ma'am? Because D उसमें भी तो transfer तो हो ही रहा energy का, right? If we consider this is 10,000, यहाँ पे 1,000 होगा, यहाँ पे at least 100 होगा. But what will be going in the verticals after their decomposition will be very less. That's why D and B. Are we clear? Clear hai? Yes? So the vertical arrows that we have, right, they actually tells us, right? Good, very good. Okay. Chaliye, next question everyone. So with this we will continue, right? And I hope that all of you are clear. Yes, very good everyone. So please make sure you go through all of these questions, right? And please make sure you study with us. And please make sure to watch all the videos. But if you have time, 2 videos that you should not miss, is the practice paper and the sample paper. Okay? And 100 PYQs are important. You can watch them at a 2x speed. Good everyone. So I think with this, we'll be moving ahead. Yes. Okay. See again, if you have any difficulties in understanding that part, please make sure you watch it again. Good, very good. The question is different, right?
No, I think the interpretation what we have done is, they're asking on energy transfer.
Yeah.
There is
Energy transfer, right? Okay, wait everyone, I think.
Hello everybody, good morning to all of you. So a lot of you are having doubts. See, I understand where the confusion is coming from and you're saying, ma'am, shouldn't it be A, C and E? I had that doubt myself as well when I had a look at this question. But look at the word that says transfer, right? They are saying where is transfer happening? Now when the word transfer comes, you know that it's going from one place to another. Now in 10% law, you know 10% goes from one organism to the next, right? Only 10% of the energy goes. But on the other side, 99 is getting lost in the form of heat. There's no transfer happening there, right? I know a lot of, even I had this doubt, but let's think logically, yes? So now when transfer comes, then where will it be? Transfer means it should be from one organism to the next. No, but if it's going on the other way, it is not transfer, right? Are you all understanding this? Are we clear? No, I understand. See now, of course, everywhere there'll be a lot of answers given, but we need to think. Highest energy, I understand, but highest energy where? They talk about highest energy transfer. That is why we have interpreted this as the answer. Yes, are we all clear? Ma'am, why did they ask ACA? They give you extra stuff to confuse you.
See, because it is clearly mentioned. See, even if you think of in terms of if plant die or if a deer die or if a tiger die, that's what they're showing, right? The energy is going back into the environment. That will be definitely less than when they are living, right? That is also one case. So we have to understand.
Yes.
They are not a part, when this is going, right, it's not a part of the food chain. The maximum amount of energy transfer will happen in the food chain itself, which is very short. 1, 2 and 3.
Okay, so the answer is just B. See, it's B over D, right? So you can mention both of those points, B over D. Now one thing is, See, this is the logical answer. But again, in CBSE, they will give you a more, see, we've gone with a little more tougher questions, right? But the questions will be clear. This is just to confuse you a little bit here and there. But are you all clear now? Some of you are very like, ma'am, answer is wrong altogether. What is this?
Yes.
Okay. Are we clear?
No, they are asking which of the two horizontal arrow B or D will represent more energy transfer. Yes. Easy peasy. Okay, everyone. Chaliye, you can move ahead to the next question, and all the best, everyone. We'll meet you soon. Clear, everyone? Yes, quick thumbs up in the chat. You can go and watch it again.
Yes, we will be, it'll be fine, everybody. We are here, we will finish this. Like I said, like ma'am said, 3 hours is the target, right?
Yes.
So we need to space it up, right? Now, a lot of people are like, ma'am, there should be 20 questions in section A, so many questions in section B. We're doing only bio bits of A, B, C, D, E, consecutively, after which physics and chemistry will be taking up. So everyone, quickly, we will get started, okay? Yes, that's our aim. We're going to pace it up now. So, Jessima, can we increase the font size of the chat? Okay, ma'am, they're asking between AC. Okay, everybody's still very ma'am, I think we'll just take this once more. Everybody's very lost in this question.
Yes, we should. Okay.
See, now they're asking which one of the 3 vertical arrows and which one of the 2 horizontal arrows will represent more energy transfer. Now, the thing with ACE, why we are not considering it is because see, ACE 90% is there, right? Now, it's an and. That means between these two. So, first and foremost, when we talk about transfer, we are considering only B and D because rest pay it's transferring to the environment. It's going outside, right? So, first and foremost, right? They're saying both vertical and horizontal. Yes. But first, what will you write? You will write about the vertical one because we're talking about transfer of energy. So, that means you will have to write between B and D. Yes. And then, of course, give your reason for the answer. Between AC and E, 90%. But you can also say A made 90% with respect to when you say 100 kilojoules of energy is there in producer, then 90% of it, 90 kilojoule will go. Then here 9 kilojoule. So on and so forth, right? But flow of energy will go in this way. That's why you're going to write this first. Are we clear for those of you? Between ACE, it's 90% of the energy. So it's going to be A and B, right? Transfer paid is only B and D. Yes? So you specify that in your answer. That I will agree with you. Okay, you specify that in your answer saying when we talk about transfer of energy, transfer is going from one organism to the other. Yes, transfer to environment is also one kind of transfer, right? That is also there, but it's going to the environment. It's going outside, right? So that is why you can specify both. I agree and I give it to you. Both of us agree and we give it to you.
But the one thing that you have to remember, even if it's going to the environment, the amount of energy that will be going will be very less. Because decomposers are a part. We don't count decomposers in any of the food chain, but they are there, right? And when they are decomposing it, definitely there will be the loss.
Yes.
So we'll not be able to consider A, C and E at the highest energy transfer.
Yeah.
Clear?
But between ACE, yes, you can say that. Between ACE, okay, A will have because...
Directly plants, yes.
Yeah, from plants, say maybe heat or whatever form it is, you can say that amongst the lot. But you can't do a real comparison, right? So that is why. So are we all clear with this? B and D have same energy? No, 10% law, right? If this is 1000 joules, everyone, you should have paid attention when Ankita ma'am taught you 10% law that time. So from here, 10,000 joules, how much will deer take? Will deer get more? No, right? Somebody was telling me, ma'am, why only 1% producer is getting? That is from the sun. Don't consider that. Don't. 1000 joules means here what
100.
happened? 100. 900 is gone here. Put numbers and do the whole thing. From here 10. That means here 90 is gone, right? From here it's not going anywhere. It's stopping, right? But if at all it were to transfer, we know that only 9 would be there. So are we clear? Aishwarya ma'am is frightening us. Hey, Aishwarya ma'am is not frightening you. I think my voice sounds like that, that's all. See, this was a trick question.
Yes, we are moving to next question, but I hope that all of you are clear.
Someone is telling wasting time. So many of your friends have doubts. That's why. Let's be nice to our friends.
Good.
Sorry. How is it 9,000? No.
Because I think you are thinking that if it's 10,000, it will be 9,000. If it's 1,000, then 900.
It is 1,000. Okay. Revise all this once again. Please go watch the one shot, the Maha Marathon. So everybody, in
So
next
I'll
20
leave.
minutes.
Everyone, let's pay attention. All of these questions are important. And after this class, right, please go through these concepts from your NCERT textbook.
Yes, or watch Ankita ma'am's explanation on our environment. It will definitely help you all out. Okay? Ma'am has explained it amazingly.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
Okay, moving on to the next one. Question number, this is section C, right? So everybody, we're moving on to section C. So do I have all of your focus here with me? Yes? Yeah, now the vertical arrows are the loss from the body, right? Now let's come back to section C, okay? Ankita ma'am is she's here with us only. But now we will be here looking at question number section C question. So you have a 3-mark question, and section C normally you have 3 marks, right? So how is transpiration pull responsible for upward movement of water, right? So how is transpirational pull responsible for upward movement of water? So what are the main pointers that you are going to write for this particular question? Somebody is telling me, ma'am, diffusion. I'm going to look for keywords. Yes, suction pull. Very good. Right? So are you going to start with suction pull? Everybody, now let's move on to the next question. Exactly, ascent of sap, xylem. Okay. Now I always tell you for 3 mark, 4 mark and 5 mark. And most often than not for 3 mark. Right? You need to structure your answer. So how are you going to structure your answer? You are going to structure your answer by starting off with a definition, right? So here, which definition will you write, everybody? Jaldi. Which definition are you going to write? Yes? You have to start and structure your answer. Very good, band stick. Exactly. Transpiration ka definition you will start with, right? So you will say that transpiration is nothing but the loss of water in the form of water vapor from the aerial parts of the plant. Now in tall trees especially, right, or in tall plants, we know that water needs to be transported at large distances, right? So if I were to draw a huge tree, like a Christmas tree, if I were to draw it, right, we know that water needs to be transported large distances from the root to the upper parts that is there. So in this case, what will happen? We know that water will be lost from the aerial parts. This will create a suction pull, right? And because of this suction pull, we know that water from the roots is transported to the upper parts. And we also know that normally at nights, we also know that due to root pressure, we know that water can be transported. But you don't need to mention that because they are specifically asking you on transpiration pull. So if the word suction is not there, answer is gone, right? Yes, exactly, right? Osmosis, root pressure, you need to mention all of these points. So when you're writing the answer, start with saying that transpiration is a process of, I would say, loss of water only, right? I'll rephrase this to loss of water in the form of water vapor from the aerial parts of the plant like the stomata, right? And we know that this process creates a suction force in the xylem that makes the water move upwards, and because it's caused due to transpiration, we call it as transpirational pull. And as a result, we know that more amount of water will enter and creating more absorption. Are we all clear? 3 marks for 3 points. You need to write 3 points, otherwise you write 1 point and then gone. You will not get marks, right? Yes.
So here we are, 2 lakh subscribers.
Okay, so everybody, before we go ahead, Ankita ma'am has some important updates.
Everyone, congratulations to all of you, right? We are a family of 2 lakhs. Just got this news. So we thought we will celebrate with you. It's a board examination going on. And thank you so much for all the love. Yes, it's a celebration time and you will have so much more. Now I thought we'll share it with you so that you have the energy, that you're on a right path, and thank you so much for supporting us.
Yes, woohoo, lot of fire emojis, 2 lakhs, let's go, long way to 1 million, but I think ma'am will reach.
We'll reach very soon.
Yes.
I think we can target for this year. Right,
yes,
ma'am?
of course, we will. You can refresh your YouTube page. I think we will have 2 lakh subscribers. The team has just informed us. So great going, guys, great going. Okay, awesome.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, very good everybody. Yeah, we'll have party soon after board exams. We'll all have party. That's going to be there for sure. Now somebody was asking me, ma'am, what is suction pull? See, suction pull is like a vacuum that gets created. So how will you drink water? When you take a straw and you put a straw inside and you do, right? That's a suction you are creating, as a result of which all the juice or water that is there is entering into the straw. That is what we call as suction force, right? Now, normally somebody was asking me, ma'am, what is root pressure? See, what happens is that normally in the root hair, right? So this is a root hair that is there. We know that ions will enter into the root through active transport, and this creates an osmotic pressure, right? That means that we know that because of the entry of this, there's difference in water concentration. Because of this, water from the outside will enter inside, right? So in this case, we see that absorption of water takes place. Ma'am, root cells don't perform active absorption. Water absorption is more or less due to difference in concentration, right? But here, ions ka entry is active where energy is utilized. But if you talk about if you talk about passive transport or passive absorption, energy is not utilized, right? So this is the answer here. Are we clear? Shall we move on to the next one? Those of you worried about this, don't worry, okay? Don't worry at all. Yes, so this is going to be very simple. Those of you who are starting preparation, don't worry, okay? Everything's going to be easy. Active transport utilizes ATP or energy. Passive transport does not utilize ATP. Moving on to the next question. Yes. How are lungs in human beings designed to maximize area for gaseous exchange? Hazel, Bacha, I've already explained this in detail in the Maha Marathon, because we know that we have to solve a lot more questions. I don't want to spend too much time. Conceptually, if you have not understood, please go watch that. I've explained there in great detail. Yes, very good. Now if you tell me alveoli, that alone is not enough, right? Characteristics of alveoli, very good. So when you talk about gaseous exchange, right, we know that the lungs of the human body, right? So if I were to draw the lungs that are there, yes, we know that the lungs that are there, inside the lungs we have these air sac like structures called as alveoli, and we don't have one single alveoli, but rather we have millions of alveoli. And why do we have millions of alveoli? So that we know that because of the characteristics of it, alveoli are thin walled structures, they are only one single cell thick, and we know that they are richly supplied with blood vessels, and we know that there are so many of this so that they increase the area for gaseous exchange. So exchange of gases takes place, or more amount of gaseous exchange takes place because there are many, right? Please mention that there are millions of alveoli in the lungs, yes, and we know that they are richly supplied with blood vessels and they are thin walled, right? And as a result, we know that as a result the lungs maximize area for gaseous exchange due to the presence of large number of alveoli, right? So these characteristics you have to write, and you have to write how they finally contribute to maximizing gaseous exchange. Yes, very simple and easy. Now everyone, very important question. Yes, how is ozone layer formed? States its importance to all life forms on Earth. Why is the amount of ozone in the atmosphere dropped drastically? 3 parts in a question you will get for 3 marks. That means 1 mark for ozone layer formation, 1 mark for writing its importance, 1 mark for writing what happened to ozone layer. So I want the answer first. How is ozone layer formed? Quickly. How is ozone layer formed? First you will write O2 plus O is O3. Wrong. That means you will get only half mark. Half mark if you write O plus O2 gives you O3. Yes, oxygen splitting, exactly. So first we know that oxygen will split into oxygen molecules in the presence of UV radiations, right? Now these oxygen atoms, when they react with oxygen, will give you O3. 2 reactions should be there. Only if 2 reactions are there, you will get 1 mark. Yes? So please make a star mark in your book. Second option, state the importance. Why is ozone important? Jaldi, jaldi. Why is ozone important? Just give me 1 moment. I'll just increase the height. Why is ozone layer important? Ozone layer protects us from UV rays, right? Yes. So we know that the ozone that is there forms a ozone layer, right? And this ozone layer protects us from harmful UV radiations of the sun, right? So harmful UV radiations of sun. So this, if you write, 1 mark. Now last 1 mark is for the last part, right? Why is it that over time we saw that the amount of ozone has gone? What is the reason? Exactly, very good. So we know that CFCs are produced, right? What is the full form of CFCs? Jaldi in the chat. What is the full form of CFCs? Yes? Chlorofluorocarbons, very good. So chlorofluorocarbons that are there are what are CFCs, and they were emitted from what? From where were CFCs emitted? Can you tell me? CFCs were emitted out of refrigerators, right? Other equipments that were there, they were all emitted out of these things, right? And aerosols, very good, right? हाँ मैं इंडिया से हूँ. And we know that as a result, they affected, right? So 1 mark if you write and you structure it, you will get the marks, yes? So 1 mark for writing formation, 1 mark for writing what they do, 1 mark that talks about where the CFCs came from, yes? See, the decrease has been linked to synthetic chemicals like CFCs used as refrigerants or fire extinguishers. So if you tell me only CFCs, I'll give you only half mark, right? So you'll have to do. Ma'am, should we write atomic oxygen in square brackets? It's okay. Not this, you can write as it is, right? Moving on to section D. Now section D and section E, we have one question only, right? So section D is going to be a long answer question, right? So this is a 5 mark question that is going to come, yes? So now here it is going to be very simple. Now whenever subparts are there, I am telling you it is the best, right? We know that there is distribution. Hema, 3 points enough for 3 markers, more than enough. If you want additional 1 or 2 points you can write, but that's how they basically split it, right? Okay, first one. So easy. Identify the organism that divides. What is it? Looking at irregular shape, you will be able to get the answer, right? This is amoeba, right? So the organism that divides by the above process is amoeba. Now if you write only amoeba, I will not recommend it, but I would always say write it as a sentence, right? Write it as the above, or the organism shown in the given diagram is amoeba. So I hope you are listening to me also. Don't just write amoeba and come. Now, compare the above process with multiple fission. So, you will get 1 mark here. Compare the above process with multiple fission. That means you need to identify which process this is, right? Which process is this? This is binary fission, right? So, do a compare contrast with binary fission. I mean multiple fission. Okay, lot of answers coming in. Amoeba splits into 2, multiple में many. Exactly, right? So write it in sentence form. So I'm just writing it quickly for all of you, right? So in binary fission, we know that here only at the end of the process, 2 daughter cells are formed. Yes, while here multiple offsprings are produced. So multiple offsprings are produced. Now state the type of reproduction in the above process and define it. What is the type of difference? See, अगर आपको paper easy लग रहा है, the mock paper that we have done, there are 2 reasons. One, you have studied really well, right? And the second thing is that more or less it's going to be a combination of questions, right? You'll have some easy, some competency, some will be little tough. Yes? Exactly, binary fission is a type of asexual reproduction wherein an organism, right? We know that an organism or the parent organism will split and give rise to 2 daughter cells. Yes? Is cyst formed in binary fission? Most often than not, no. Okay? Now moving on, differentiate between fission in amoeba and fission in leishmania. Yes? Fission in amoeba and fission in leishmania. I have discussed this in great detail. So you should only be telling me the answer. Everyone, you don't say identity is lost and all. You can say parental identity is lost, or you can, why you want to complicate? Just say that parent cell will break down or the parent cell will split, giving rise to 2 organisms, right? Definite and So here basically binary fission, or I can say splitting can happen across any plane, while here there is a definite orientation. And jaldi, can you tell me why there is a definite orientation? Why in amoeba we see that in leishmania we see that there is a definite orientation. These are your keywords. Any plane, definite orientation is very good because leishmania here have a whip-like flagella, right? So we know that they have a whip-like flagella and they have a definite shape, while on the other hand amoeba does not have that. Do we need to draw a diagram? No, because if you see the split, right, this is 5 marks. Yes, you will get 1 mark, and I mean here you will get this for 1, and you will get 2 marks here, right? Or it could be the other way, vice versa also, it will be 3 and 2, yes? So when you're splitting this, you don't need to draw a diagram. So here, as you all know, right, this should be 5, not 2. So the process by which binary fission that divides is amoeba, 1 mark here. Binary fission we know that produces 2 daughter cells, but more than 2 daughter cells are produced in multiple fission, 1 mark, right? Now here we know that in binary fission, here in this case, right, they're asking us to state and identify it. So here you can just say that one mother cell divides to form 2 daughter cells. Yes, so 1 mark here for this and 2 marks for defining this as well. For screen, right, for screen, wherever the screen is not clear, go to settings and increase the go to settings and increase the this one pixel. Okay, ma'am, how to clarify? See, your examiner will know, right? So if you have an OR question, right, if you have an OR question, examiner will know, because one OR question is based on genetics and the other one is based on life process. They will be able to identify it, right? Yeah, go to quality and do that. Okay, yes, we will go ahead right away. Orientation is direction of splitting, right? Control coordination say mostly A and section A, section B se aayega, right, which is why. Now moving on to another OR question. Yes, so this is an OR question which is also very easy, right? Super easy, that is there. Differentiate between germination and fertilization. Okay. Differentiate between pollen and ovule. And what happens to the following path? So easy. Yes, 2 marks, 1 mark. I mean, here you will have 2 marks, 2 marks. This will be 1 mark, 1.5, 1.5 and 2, right? It depends. But if I was an examiner, I would have split it like this, okay? Yes. Jaldi, germination. What is germination? What is germination? Germination is process of transfer of pollen. Jiggle master, that is pollination. Don't confuse pollination and germination. Germination is formation of seed. Everybody, I am worried for those answers, okay? Exactly, very good. What is germination? It is nothing but growth of seed into a young plant, right? So we know that when we sow the seed, put water, when an embryo develops into a seedling, that is what we call, right? It is not formation of seed, but it is growth of seed, right? Growth of seed into a young plant. Not to get confused with something called as pollination, which is nothing but transfer of pollen, right? It is transfer of pollen from the anther to stigma, right? That is what we understand as pollination. Yes, so be very clear. Now next one is fertilization. All of you should be able to give me the answer to this. What is fertilization? What is it? Breaking of seed dormancy and growth of it is also called as germination, right? Very good. This is the fusion of male and female gamete, right? So this is what we understand by this. Now along with this, you can also say that fertilization happens after pollination, while germination happens after the formation of seed, right? And here we know that fertilization occurs both in plants and animals, while germination is found only in plants, right? We see that wherever seeds are there, that is only where this would happen. And you can give some examples as well. But if this comes for like maximum 1.5 marks, you just need to write like 2 points, right? 2 points you can write. Fertilization is fusion. You find it in both plants, sexually reproducing plants and animals, while in germination you find it only in plants, right? So you can write these 2 points. I think point number 1 and this point. Yes, point number 2. Whatever I have marked, it will be good enough for you guys. Break you will get after biology. 5 more minutes and biology is done. Okay. Next one. Ma'am, do we draw tabular column? Recommended when you have difference question, right? Whenever difference based question comes, do tabular column. Moving on, pollen and ovule. Easy peasy question, right? We know that pollen is produced in the anther, ovule is present in the ovary. Pollen contains male gamete while ovule contains the female gamete. Pollen can move, right? There is movement in pollen while here there is no movement, right? So here pollen ovule to bahut easy. Yes, very easy. You should not be stressing about pollen and ovule. Now last part of the question is, what happens to ovum, ovule and all this after fertilization? So post-fertilization changes. What happens to ovum or the egg? What does the egg become into? Motile means it can move. As simple as that. Pollen will form pollen tube and everything, right? Yes, ovum will become seed. Ovum, egg. Let me tell you, fertilization happens with what? Very good. I'm seeing some answers telling me zygote. Exactly, right? So in this case, what do we see? Ovum becomes zygote, which will eventually become embryo. Ovum is egg. Egg is not going to become the seed. Because we know that egg is present inside or inside the ovule. We have the embryo sac where the egg is there, right? So it is embryo. Ovum and ovule are not the same. So this is ovule. Inside ovule, you remember you had something called as embryo sac, right? Inside which you had the egg cell. Yes? So technically this is what becomes your zygote, which will become your embryo. This whole thing will become your seed. So in this case, your ovule that is there will become the seed. Are we clear? Yes, yes. Thank you, Sai. Thank you so much. Very good. What will ovary become? Ma'am, can we write zygote? You can write zygote, but you preferably, I would say, right? Zygote is not a stage that is there for a long time. Zygote becomes embryo, so embryo is a preferred answer. Yes, I would recommend you write embryo. Very good. This is going to become fruit. What will happen to sepals and petals? They will dry, right? Or they will wither off. Yes? So you can say they wither off or they will fall off. Simple, right? Shrivel off. Yes, yes. You can write this. So now if you write all of these answers, you will get 5 marks. Easy peasy. What is the confidence level for biology now? Biology mein I am hoping confidence level is 10 out of 10, right? 10 out of 10. I want that to be there. What will endosperm become? See, your endosperm that is there, basically your PEN that is there will become your endosperm, but don't worry, it will not come in exam. Yes, see, anything above 7, I am happy. Somebody is telling me 0. I feel very sad to read that now. Okay, one day before exam, you should not be telling 0. You should at least be telling me 7 or 8 out of 10, right? Very good. We will move on to section E, after which I'll give you a 5-minute break and then Kriti ma'am will resume, right? Yes. Now moving on to last question, section E, which is a genetic based question. Now in this particular one, as you know, section E, it will be mostly for, I think section D would be for 4 and this is going to be 5, right? So a blue colored flower denoted BB is crossbred with that of white flower denoted BB. State of the flower, we have done this, it's an important PYQ, right? Now what is the state of the flower? This is also going to be for 5 marks. I think the previous questions were 4 marks, not 5, but it's okay nonetheless. Right, now here, what is it going to be? You have blue color flower. Yes, blue flower, which is denoted here. You have white, which is this. What are you going to get in F1? All blue. See, you have to say all blue, not just blue. Okay, just blue, gone. Marks will be gone. All blue flowers are going to come in F1 generation. Okay. What must be the percentage of white flowers in F2 generation if F1 is crossed? So here you will have to show the cross, right? So do the F2 cross. So when you do the F2 cross, what are you going to do? We know that F1 progeny is this, right? They will all be heterozygous. Yes? So they're all going to be heterozygous. Now when we take for F2 generation, parent is going to be BB and we are going to cross this. So that means your gametes are going to be what? Your gametes are going to be this and this. See, I'm showing you all this because this is what you have to do in the exam and you get long answer, okay? Don't be like, ma'am is wasting my time. See what steps you have to write in the exam. Yes? So then you draw the Punnett square. So here you can write Punnett square, or you can just say the cross, right? Make the cross here. Okay, then we will do this. All right, and now we have made our crosses, right? Now after making our cross, percentage of white flowers in F2 generation is equal to 25%. Are we clear? Have we all taken a screenshot? Have we all taken a screenshot of this? Yes? Thumbs up de do. Ma'am, how many marks for diagram, right? How many marks? Yes, this is case based, right? So case based, if you remember in your sample paper. How many of you remember sample paper question? You saw that, you know, there was Pooja ka eyes, there was Pooja having green eyes, blue eyes, red eyes. So you'll get a version of those questions in section E. Okay, section E may heredity question can come. Section E may environment question can come. Case based need not be only for environment, right? So understand that. Yes? Okay, last bit. State the expected ratios of capital. Everywhere where everyone is going to get wrong. What is the percentage of this, right? What percentage? Ma'am, how is it 25%? Because we know that is the white flower is a recessive character, right? That means that out of 4 combinations, 1/4 out of 4 is giving you white flowers, right? So if you take percentage of this, you do 100%, you will get 25. Yes, very good. Control coordination, like I said, you will get 2 marks, 1 marks, normally 4-5 marks mein zyada nahi aayega, right? Exactly, it is going to be 1:2. And when you're doing this, make sure you write it in this form, right? If you do B, this ratio is going to be 1:2, okay? So this is how you will write your answer. And in this, of course, after you mark all of this, you will get your marks for this as well, right? Okay. Ma'am, how do you do it? I just joined, bacha, just rewind, you will be able to go. 4 marks only. Oh, thank you, sorry. I made a mistake, right? 4 marks you will get, my bad. 4 marks. They are asking you only for genotypes. Homozygous tall is to heterozygous tall. They are asking you only for that, right? So that is why. Yes, thank you, Chetna. I made a mistake, right? My bad. How is it 1:2? You have 1 homozygous blue flower, 2 heterozygous blue flowers. See, if you are writing homozygous is to heterozygous, it will be 1:2. But if you are writing heterozygous is to homozygous, it will be 2:1. Which is why I am telling you the question, if you see, what is the question asking you? Genotypes of homozygous to heterozygous, right? So that is why this is the answer. So are we all clear? Are we all clear? Because with this, biology is over. Ho gaya biology, all done and easy peasy. Yes? So ma'am, phenotypic ratio is going to be 1:2:1, correct? But here they are not asking you about that, right? Understand, they are not asking you phenotypic or genotypic. They are specifically asking genotypic ratio if I consider homozygous to heterozygous, right? Now abhi around 27 to 30 marks is in your pocket easily. Yes? Ma'am, if B and yes, if homozygous tall, right, if homozygous dominant is to homozygous recessive is asked, then ratio is going to be 1:1. So read the question correctly, right? Yes, Gokul, I am. Okay. Now with this, of course, everybody, we are done with biology. Biology part is over. Right, this is over. Now I hope all of you are going to feel, I hope your confidence in biology is 10 out of 10. If it is 10 out of 10, in the chat jaldi let me know, right? So we are going to go for a quick break, right? So we'll give you a quick break right now because we'll have to set up for Kriti ma'am, right? Not because of anything, but everybody, you all know we'll have to just set up for Kriti ma'am as well. You know Kriti ma'am is in Delhi. So we're going to have a quick break of 10 minutes, okay? 10 minutes or you want 5-minute break? Take 10 minutes so that aram se you can drink water, freshen up a little bit, right? I know you don't want break, but you all understand, right? That at the end of the day, we have to set up for Kriti ma'am also, right? So 10 minutes break we will do. We will resume with Kriti ma'am doing chemistry, right? So everybody make sure that before Kriti ma'am comes, we have at least 1000 likes on this video. Now anybody still having concept related doubts, please go back, check the one shots, check crash course, wherever you feel like you need. Go to specific parts and watch it, right? So everybody quickly please make sure that you all do it. You have all of our love, you have all of our strength, right? Trust me, you know the answers, right? So don't worry about it, okay? So everybody, I'll see you all soon. Yes? So all the very best. See you all.
Good afternoon. Yes, we are there. And now that you've done with your bio part, we are going to get started with the chemistry bit. But before I dive straight into it, फटाफट से मुझे एक आइडिया दो, जल्दी से बता दो चैट में बायो का मॉक पेपर सॉल्व करके कैसा लग रहा है? ज्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट फील कर रहे हो अब? Yes? I'm sure you all are feeling better. Chemistry will be tough. अरे नहीं ऐसा नहीं है. Better? Extremely motivated? बच्चा boards का paper will also be on the same lines. Okay? It will be a similar paper. By similar paper we mean, what we mean by similar paper is that basically the combination of questions, easy, medium, difficult, वो वैसे ही रहेंगे. So if you can solve this paper, जिसमें आपको बिल्कुल new questions दिख रहे हैं, you will be able to tackle that question paper completely. High confidence, अरे nice. Awesome all of you. Yes, Ravina, Delhi. Physics में डर लग रहा है. देखो, I'll tell you what. Now that you've solved bio, आपने bio solve कर लिया तो bio में you people are feeling confident. अभी आप लोग बोल रहे हो मैम chem tough होगा और physics में डर लग रहा है. But जैसे ही केमिस्ट्री वाला पार्ट आपका खत्म हो जाएगा, once you're done with the chemistry bit, you will feel very confident in chemistry also. Then when you will be done with the physics part, you will feel very confident in physics as well. As a whole, science में you are going to feel very, very, very confident by the end of this mock paper. That's my promise to you. Let's get started with the chemistry bit, bacha. The questions that you're going to see, you have not seen them before. So please give your 100% to solve them. We'll solve them together. I'll give you polls in between, okay? So let's get started. A quick thumbs up that yes, you can hear me, you can see me, you can see the PPT, everything is working fine and we are good to go. Jaldi se batao, then we'll get started with section A. Yes? Quick thumbs up. Awesome, all of you. Super cool. Chaliye. Let's get started. And the ones who are saying, ma'am, I'm feeling very tense, ma'am, nervous hai, bacha. As in when we'll solve the question, I'll ask you this question again. Are you still feeling tense? Are you still feeling scared? And trust me, your answer will change. Okay? Chalo. Let's have the first question over here. Now, question number 1. This will be a chemistry question. It will be a 1-marker question. And this is based on some observation. Let's have the poll in the chat so that kids can try it out. Study the diagram given below and identify the gas formed in this reaction. There is a gas X formed, okay? Now, if you look closely, just look closely, you will be able to answer. The entire setup is there. I'll explain you after 30 seconds how to read a diagram. You know, you can also read a diagram. So, I'll tell you that in 30 seconds. First, I want all of you to try. Don't get scared by the complicated diagram, bacha. You just have to identify which is that gas X. Here is gas X. You just have to identify this. That's it. That's all you have to do. Is it hydrogen, carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide or chlorine? So I can see a lot of you have already voted. Let me give you another quick 5 seconds. Countdown of 5 seconds and then we'll solve it together. Done? Chaliye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's end the poll and let's see what answer have you people marked. Oh, a lot of you marked hydrogen also. 49% of you have marked option C, 40% of you have marked option A. अरे ये क्या किया? बहुत बच्चों ने ये मार्क किया, बहुत बच्चों ने ये मार्क किया. I'll tell you what. The moment we say identify a gas, तुमको पहली चीज लगती ही हाइड्रोजन है. Now let's look closely what's happening over here. We have sodium carbonate. What do we have? We have sodium carbonate. Let's write this down. What is sodium carbonate? This is sodium carbonate. Clear? Now this sodium carbonate is reacting with dilute hydrochloric acid. किसके साथ reaction हो रहा है? HCl के साथ reaction हो रहा है. क्या होगा? HCl के साथ reaction हो रहा है. What's going to happen? The corresponding salt will be formed, that is NaCl plus H2O plus CO2. Yes or no? यही हो रहा है, ठीक है. So which gas is released? It is option C. Carbon dioxide gas is released. The ones who've marked hydrogen, bacha, please read the figure carefully. Read the figure carefully. Now, to cross-check this also, you can do one thing. This carbon dioxide gas, once it's released here, it is then reacting with calcium hydroxide solution. मतलब carbon dioxide gas को किसमें से पास करा रहे हैं? कैल्शियम हाइड्रोक्साइड सॉल्यूशन से पास करा रहे हैं, है ना. तो क्या हो जाएगा, क्या बन जाएगा? कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट बन जाएगा, जिसकी वजह से लाइम वाटर टर्न्स मिल्की. आई गेट अ साइड, डोंट वरी. जिसकी वजह से लाइम वाटर टर्न्स मिल्की. बट इतना तो आपसे पूछा ही नहीं था. दिस इज जस्ट फॉर योर रेफरेंस, ताकि आप अपना आंसर क्रॉस चेक कर सको. यू हैव टू जस्ट स्टॉप हियर. दैट्स इट. कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड गैस. सो करेक्ट आंसर क्या था? दिस इज जस्ट फॉर कंफर्मेशन. ये कंफर्मेशन के लिए आप देख रहे हो कि आगे क्या हो रहा है. आंसर ऊपर आ चुका है. करेक्ट आंसर क्या हो गया? ऑप्शन सी, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड. क्लियर? चलिए, लेट्स हैव द पोल अगेन इन द चैट. Next question, everyone, on your screen. During the electrolytic refining of copper, anode is made up of what? Again a one marker question. Anode किससे बना हुआ है? Last time 47 or 49 of you got the answer right. This time at least I want 75% plus students to get this right. Is it pure copper metal? Is it graphite? Is it platinum? Is it impure copper metal? Now don't think कि electrode किस किस से बन सकता है. Think in the lines of कि electrolytic refining में आप anode पे क्या लोगे. A lot of you saying anode mud. Okay. चलिए, I think I can give you a countdown of 5 seconds. फटाफट करते हैं सेक्शन है, ठीक है. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's end the poll. And let's see what you people. Oh, 66% of you have marked option D. Impure copper metal. बिल्कुल सही. बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सही. देखो, एनोड पे क्या होता है? एनोड से रिएक्शन स्टार्ट हो रहा है. एनोड पे क्या होता है? ऑक्सीडेशन होता है ना. तो कॉपर जो है हमारा, वो कॉपर आयंस बना देगा, है ना. और साथ में ऑक्सीडेशन हो रहा है, तो इलेक्ट्रॉन्स जो हैं वो निकल गए, प्लस 2 इलेक्ट्रॉन्स. यहां पे हम क्या रखते हैं एनोड पे? वी ऑलवेज कीप द इम्प्योर मेटल. एनोड पे हम क्या रखते हैं? इम्प्योर मेटल. प्योर कॉपर मेटल हम कहां रखते हैं? प्योर कॉपर मेटल हम रखते हैं कैथोड पे, थिन स्ट्रिप में रखते हैं ना, पतली सी स्ट्रिप, राइट? ठीक है, क्लियर? विद दिस 1 mark in your pocket, everyone. बढ़ रहा है थोड़ा सा कॉन्फिडेंस? Why thin, बच्चा? Because देखो, once the deposits are happening on cathode, it will keep becoming thick. Initially, you just require a very thin strip of pure copper at cathode. Got it? Awesome. So the correct answer for this one was impure copper metal. Chaliye, ready for the next poll question? All right, let's refresh the chat also once and let's have the next poll question. Chalo. There you go. The diagram shows the reaction between dilute HCl and some metals. Dilute HCl और कुछ metals के बीच में reaction हो रहा है. पहले तो आप diagram देख लो, because when I'll go to the next screen, then आप diagram नहीं देख पाओगे. Diagram में first reaction हो रहा है आपका zinc और HCl का, dilute है, ठीक है. जो acid हमने लिया वो dilute है. Second में आपका हो रहा है magnesium with HCl. थर्ड में हो रहा है आयरन विद HCl. फोर्थ में हो रहा है आपका कॉपर विद HCl. क्वेश्चन देख लिया? डायग्राम समझ आ गया? कैन आई मूव टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड? तब हमें पता चलेगा क्वेश्चन है क्या. लेट्स जस्ट रिफ्रेश एक बार चैट को सो दैट आई कैन सी. गिव मी अ क्विक थम्स अप इन द चैट. डन? All right. Now let's see what the question is. The question is saying, what is the reason for the different behavior of magnesium in test tube B? Now, if you look closely, there is something different happening in test tube B. What is so different in test tube B? You have to figure that out. Okay. I want all of you to start marking the answers now. I'll tell you the options. Magnesium is lighter element than dilute HCl. Magnesium reacts with dilute HCl to produce hydrogen gas, which helps in floating. Magnesium reacts with HCl to produce chlorine gas, which helps in floating. Magnesium chloride always floats on dilute HCl. ध्यान से देखना क्यों हो रहा है ये. मैग्नीशियम ऊपर है यहां पे, बाकी सब में ऐसा नहीं हो रहा. हाँ जी, I think a lot of you mark the answer. We can end. See, I'll give you quick polls only so that we have to finish this paper on time, है ना? जल्दी जल्दी करेंगे इसलिए. चलिए, let's end the poll. Let's end the poll and see what you people have marked. Very good. See, the number is increasing now. 76% of you have marked option B. बिल्कुल सही आंसर है बच्चा. ऑप्शन B ही करेक्ट आंसर है. आपका मैग्नीशियम का रिएक्शन जब HCl के साथ हो रहा है तो क्या बन रहा है? मैग्नीशियम क्लोराइड प्लस हाइड्रोजन गैस. कुछ कट तो नहीं रहा. यू कैन सी एवरीथिंग, है ना? मैग्नीशियम क्लोराइड बन रहा है प्लस हाइड्रोजन गैस बन रहा है. नाउ द बबल्स ऑफ दिस हाइड्रोजन गैस जो रिलीज हो रहा है, बबल्स ऑफ हाइड्रोजन गैस जो रिलीज हुई है, they are sticking to the surface of the metal. That's why it is floating. So bubbles of hydrogen gas stick to the surface of the metal. तभी तो वो ऊपर हमें फ्लोट करता हुआ दिख रहा है. ये मैग्नीशियम को छोड़ के, except magnesium, this can happen in which case? Except magnesium, this can also happen in the case of, quickly in the chat everyone, because they can give you the same question. Very good Antari, very good Kamakshi, very good Erim, Are, all of you, awesome. Calcium also. Remember, in case of calcium also this happens. Calcium also starts floating. So you know the reason now. Done? So very well done. The correct option is option B. Alright, let's have the poll again. Now you people are marking the correct answers so very quickly, right? Chalo, let's have the poll. And let's see what the question is. We are still doing section A, okay? Which of the following substances is found in liquid state? Which of the following substances is found in liquid state? In thermite reaction, in thermite process. Is it iron? Is it aluminium oxide? Is it ferric oxide? Or is it aluminium? इन चारों में से लिक्विड स्टेट में थर्माइट प्रोसेस में क्या होता है? देखो, through this they are checking your entire knowledge, and I'm telling you all these questions are new. You have not seen this language of the question ever, but the concept remains the same. The board exam will be just the same. The question language might be different, but you will know the concept. And I think a lot of you marked the answer. So let's end the poll. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chaliye. Let's see what you people have marked in this one. 65% of you have marked A, but a lot of you marked option B also. ध्यान से समझते हैं. A और B में confusion हो रही है आपको, है ना? देखते हैं. Reaction लिखते हैं. Thermite process में क्या होता है हमारे पास? Fe2O3 का reaction हो रहा है एल्यूमिनियम के साथ. एल्यूमिनियम ऑक्साइड बन रहा है और आयरन बन रहा है. This is a simple case of a displacement reaction. Displacement reaction is happening. Now this reaction is highly exothermic. This is highly exothermic reaction. बहुत ज्यादा exothermic reaction है. So I can write heat here also. बहुत heat generate हो रही है. So if I talk about Fe2O3, that's in the solid state. This is ruled out. See how I am ruling out the options now. Ruled out. Aluminium, solid, ruled out. Aluminium oxide, solid, ruled out. iron is also solid, but because of the heat, so much heat that is getting generated, this iron is actually in the molten form. Molten means in the liquid form. So correct answer is option A. Ma'am, this is from which lesson? This is from metals and non-metals. Very good. Some of you are mentioning that it is used to join the broken railway tracks. Absolutely right. Done? Awesome. Okay. So in this reaction, it's iron actually that is in the liquid state because a lot of energy, a lot of heat is released. Now if heat is released, obviously this solid iron that's in the solid state, it melts. Now it's in the molten form. तो ये कौन से form में है? Molten form में आपको मिल रहा है iron. Awesome. So you had to mark option A. चलिए, let's have the poll again, and this time I want 80% of you to get the correct answer. Chapter number 1 से question है, which of the following statements about the given reaction are correct? See, we will have a lot of chemistry questions in section A. And all of them are going to be pretty manageable. Just look at the question and try to answer. चलिए, अभी तक मुझे चैट में कुछ खास सही आंसर दिखे नहीं है, मोस्टली गलत मार्क हो रहे हैं. Fe plus H2O gives us Fe3O4 plus H2. ठीक है. Iron metal is getting oxidized, water is getting reduced, water is acting as the reducing agent, water is acting as the oxidizing agent. इनमें से correct statements कौन सी है? Which of the statements are correct? Combination बताना है. 1, 2, 3, 3 and 4, 1, 2 and 4, only 2 and 4. You want a little time for this one. A lot of you are saying, ma'am, 2 seconds. 2 seconds more. Yes, Sanjana, we'll get the PDF later. Let us take it up to 80%. I hope this question takes it up. I'll tell you the oxidizing reducing agent. I'll explain in this question itself. चलिए, पोल खत्म करते हैं. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. चलिए, poll is over. Let's see the result. 71% of you could figure out कि आंसर है ऑप्शन सी. बिल्कुल सही बात है. देखो ध्यान से. ये स्टेटमेंट है. सॉरी, ये इक्वेशन है. Substance oxidized, substance reduced, oxidizing agent, reducing agent. Start करते हैं. Please understand it carefully. Now from iron, Fe3O4 is being formed. So oxygen क्या हो रहा है? Add हो रहा है. तो iron is getting oxidized. Which is the substance that is getting oxidized? It is iron. So iron will also be what? It will be the reducing agent. Substance oxidizes the reducing agent. Reducing agent दूसरों को reduce करता है, खुद oxidize हो जाता है. चलिए, next. H2O से H हो रहा है. Oxygen जा रही है, remove हो रही है. Which is the substance getting reduced? H2O. So which is the oxidizing agent? H2O. Now let's match the statements. Let's see. Iron metal is getting oxidized. Yes. This is correct. Water is getting reduced. Yes, water is getting reduced. Water is acting as the reducing agent. No, water is acting as the oxidizing agent. Correct? So based on that, the correct answer would be option C. We'll have to refresh the chat once. Okay? It will be option C. I hope this is clear to all of you now. Yes? Awesome. Good. Bacha, you'll get a break after the chemistry bit is over. Let's have the poll again. Next question, everyone. Anita added a drop each of diluted acetic acid and diluted hydrochloric acid on pH paper and compared the colors. Which of the following is correct? Now I'll tell you one thing. It's a very easy question, but you might make a mistake. Read the options carefully. बहुत easy है, गलती कर सकते हो, फिर भी गलती कर सकते हो. चलिए, pH of acetic acid is more than that of hydrochloric acid. pH of acetic acid is less than that of hydrochloric acid. Acetic acid dissociates completely in aqueous solution. Acetic acid is a strong acid. Out of these 4 options, which is the correct conclusion? A lot of you will mark the wrong answer. Important, easy, but important. This question is easy, very easy. When I tell you the concept, it's so easy, but it's very important. I can see a lot of you have already marked the answer. But unfortunately, सब गड़बड़ कर रहे हैं, सब. All of you marking it wrong. अरे इस पे तो वार्निंग लिखना पड़ेगा मुझे. ये तो वार्निंग क्वेश्चन हो गया everyone. This is a warning question. All of you marking it wrong. Let's end the poll. Let me give you a reality check right now and let's correct this. Let's just quickly correct this concept. Okay, let's see. 64% of you have marked A. Oh, last में जाते जाते आपने change कर लिया क्या? ठीक है, 64% ने mark करा है A. 27% of you have marked B. Correct answer जो है that is actually A. ठीक है, a lot of you I think changed your answer towards the end. Chat में कुछ आ रहा था. चलिए समझते हैं इसे. A lot of you marked option B. पहली बात, let's understand a very basic thing about acetic acid. CH3COOH. This is acetic acid. It's weak. It's a weak acid. So it will dissociate partially. It will dissociate partially. पूरा dissociate नहीं होगा. Completely it will not dissociate. So this option is wrong. That it completely breaks. It will not break completely. It's a strong acid. This is also wrong because it is weak. Now let's talk about A and B option. Ma'am, answer A is right. Yes, option A is right. A lot of you marked option B, but answer A is the right one. Now, if I have this as the pH scale, pH of acetic acid will be, if pH of HCl is somewhere here, pH of acetic acid will be more because it's a weaker acid. So pH of acetic acid is going to be more. You got confused about the strength, which is more acidic. This is how you took it. Huh? Here you got confused. pH of acetic acid will be more because it's a weaker acid. जितना ज़्यादा pH होता रहेगा, उतना acid जो है आपका weaker side पे जा रहा है. Yes? Yeah, now I can see a lot of yes in the chat. So correct answer was option A. Okay? It was easy, but still very important. Oh, now you got it. Oh, yes, ma'am, forgot that. That's okay, that's okay. Chaliye, let's have another poll question. Let's have the poll in the chat. The formulae of 4 organic compounds are given below. You have to choose the correct option. You can see the 4 images, right? 4 compounds you can see. Out of that, A and B are unsaturated hydrocarbons. C and D are saturated hydrocarbons. Addition of hydrogen in the presence of catalyst changes A to C. Addition of potassium permanganate changes B to D. Think about this one now. चलिए ध्यान से करेंगे. फटाफट से. Yes, Sanskar. Oh, a lot of you have already marked. ठीक है. I think we can end the poll. Huh? चलो. Let's see what you people have marked. C. 69% is saying C. Correct. Now let me tell you why other options are wrong. A and B are unsaturated, they are saying. A is unsaturated, but B is not a hydrocarbon. Hydrocarbon will just have hydrogen and carbon. B is also having oxygen. It's not a hydrocarbon. So this statement is wrong. Saturated and unsaturated will come later. First it has to be a hydrocarbon, right? ठीक है? Next statement. C and D are saturated. C is saturated, okay. But D is again not a hydrocarbon. Again this statement is wrong. Last one. Addition of potassium permanganate changes B to D. Actually reverse होता है. Potassium permanganate is a strong oxidizing agent. So if we add it to alcohol, that will convert into acid. Reverse is true. इन्होंने उल्टा दिया हुआ है. इन्होंने एसिड से अल्कोहल बनाया हुआ है. अल्कोहल से एसिड बन सकता है विद द हेल्प ऑफ पोटेशियम परमैंगनेट. So this is also false. This could have been D2B. D2B होता तो true होता. Okay. Now, so correct answer is going to be option C. Addition of hydrogen in the presence of catalyst changes A to C. बिल्कुल सही बात है. हाइड्रोजन यहाँ ऐड हो जाएगी, ये ब्रेक हो जाएगा and you will get the corresponding alkane. So from alkene, you have got alkane by the addition of hydrogen in the presence of nickel catalyst. So hydrogenation is taking place. So that is absolutely right. Hydrogenation reaction हो रहा है. Okay? Done? Awesome all of you. So option C was the correct answer. Chaliye, let's have the last poll now. Question number 17. Now this is assertion reason question. Assertion says acetic oxides are produced during the thermal decomposition of ferrous sulfate crystals. Reason says ferrous oxide is a product of this reaction. It's a one marker question. You have to figure out whether both the statements are true or not. And if they are true, is the correct explanation also being given? What is a catalyst? Chia, catalyst is basically a substance that changes the speed of the reaction. Either it can make the reaction go very quick or it can slow down the reaction. If it slows down, we call it poison. If it increases, so it's a positive catalyst. Potassium permanganate is KMnO4. Yes, Nihad. Done? Can we? Okay, you people are still solving this one. Oh, you're thinking about this one. Acetic oxides are produced during the thermal decomposition of ferrous sulfate. Okay, you have to basically break ferrous sulfate. You have to heat ferrous sulfate. Chaliye. I think now a lot of you have marked the answer. We can end the poll. Let's end the poll and let's see if you can mark you've marked the correct answer or not. इसमें मुझे लग रहा है वैरायटी आने वाली है. अरे 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 28, 26, 24, 20. ये तो मुझे देखना पड़ेगा. Wait. 28% of you have said it's option D. 26 is saying B. 24 is saying A. 20 is saying C. And who is right? This is, I think, this is by far the most important question क्योंकि इसमें सब confuse हो गए. जबकि this is a reaction that we've already done. Now, what is the correct answer? What is the correct answer? Correct answer is this. How? Let's see. Let's see, bacha. Let me tell you what's happening here. And I'll tell you why a lot of you got confused between other options. देखो, यहाँ पे पहली बात तो दोनों statements false नहीं given थी. देखो ध्यान से FeSO4 जो बच्चे बोल रहे हैं metal oxides are basic, please listen now. Listen to this carefully. I'll tell you the small point where you're making a mistake. Ferrous sulfate we heated. Fe2O3 is formed plus SO2 plus SO3. Okay? यही होता है. Ferric oxide, sulfur dioxide, sulfur trioxide. This is being formed. Now what is this? This is ferric oxide. Ferrous oxide is FeO. What is being formed? Ferric oxide. क्या form हो रहा है? Ferric oxide. Okay? So this reason is false. This reason is as it is false. ठीक है? तो वो तो गलत है ही है. तो जहां पे रीजन ट्रू लिखा हुआ है वो सारे ऑप्शंस गए. यहां पे रीजन ट्रू लिखा था, दिस इज गॉन. यहां पे रीजन ट्रू लिखा था, दिस इज गॉन. यहां पे रीजन ट्रू लिखा था, दिस इज गॉन. नाउ आई विल टेल यू व्हाई दिस इज राइट. व्हाई ए is considered to be true. Acetic oxides are produced during the thermal decomposition. Tell me one thing. We are not talking about only Fe2O3. Are they saying only acetic oxides are formed? No. They are saying acetic oxides are produced. Now think about this. Sulfur dioxide or sulfur trioxide. They are there. Sulfur is a non-metal. Non-metallic oxides are acidic. So aren't acidic oxides being produced? Yes. Please understand where you made a mistake. Sulfur dioxide and sulfur trioxide are also there. Non-metallic oxides are acidic. Non-metallic oxides, they're acidic. Correct? So yes, acidic oxides are formed. They're not saying only acidic oxide are formed. Acidic oxides are formed. So your assertion is true, but your reason is false. Did you catch how close this question was? That all of you got confused in all the 4 options. Yes? Nice question. Ritvik is saying, ma'am, this is a very nice question. Bachcha yahi hai. Now you've done this equation 10,000 times, I'm sure. The only thing is we didn't realize Fe2O3 is not ferrous oxide, it is ferric oxide. Correct? Chaliye. Awesome everyone. So the correct answer for this one, which 20% of you could still figure out, was this. A is true but R is false. And with this we are done with section A. So now no more poll questions. अब poll questions नहीं होंगे. अब थोड़ा सा हम theory पे बात करेंगे. ठीक है? Oh, that's okay. Bacha, FeO is your ferrous oxide. Fe2O3 is your ferric oxide. Fe3O4 is ferroferric oxide, also known as magnetite. Let's start with section B now. Now we'll have 2 marker questions. Okay, so question number 21. Identify the type of reactions taking place in each of the following and write the balanced equation. Okay, so just tell me the type. First ka type kya hai? I'll write the equation for you. You quickly tell me the type. Yes, Seema, I just told you, bacha. Reason the break will be there after the chemistry bit is over. In another 20-25 minutes. First, you people are saying it is displacement. Okay, what about the next one? What about the second one? Now tell me about the second one. You're right. It's displacement. Now tell me about the second one as well. Everybody saying, ma'am, it is double displacement. So good to know that you've understood the difference. Now identify the type of reaction and write the balanced chemical equation. So half mark plus half mark for the first part. Similarly for the second part it will be half plus half. तो ये आपका टाइप हुआ, ये आपका बैलेंस्ड इक्वेशन हुआ. ठीक है, this is how the marking scheme will be done. So don't forget to write the type and don't forget to balance the equation. ठीक है, so zinc reacting with silver nitrate will give you zinc nitrate. Displacement reaction will take place because the reactivity of zinc is more than silver. Okay, so zinc nitrate and silver is being formed, and please don't forget to balance this. Type is displacement. So displacement भी बता दिया आपने, balance भी कर दिया. For the next one, you have potassium iodide reacting with lead nitrate to give you potassium nitrate and lead iodide. Now in this, lead iodide is in the solid form. This is a yellow PPT that is being formed. Yellow precipitate of lead iodide is being formed here. Okay, so this is a precipitation reaction also. This is a precipitation reaction as well. So double displacement, and in double displacement it's not a neutralization reaction, it's a precipitation reaction. So there you go, this is how you have to present your answer. You have to mention the balanced equation to get half mark. And you have to mention the type to get another half mark. In total, 2 marks. Done? How many of you got, ma'am, what is Fe3O4? Magnetite. Ferro, actually it's ferroso-ferric oxide. Ma'am, is it necessary to mention the states? No, unless asked. If they ask you to mention, then you have to mention. Done? Chaliye. Awesome. Next question. Now, in 21st, you will get an option. Either attempt that one that we've just solved or attempt this one. Now the second part of the question is again a 2 marker. Please be very careful which part you're attempting. So while you get those initial 15 minutes of reading time, try marking which is comparatively easier for you. So that once you start solving, you solve in that flow. Okay. Name the, okay, in the process of electrolysis of water, name the gases collected at cathode and anode respectively. Now I'll tell you the silly mistake you can do. You know hydrogen would be there, you know oxygen would be there. But the problem is, some of you will write oxygen, hydrogen. These are the two options that you will be having. When they say respectively, they want you to mention which will be at cathode first and then at anode. Because in the chart I can see hydrogen, oxygen, oxygen, hydrogen, hydrogen, oxygen, oxygen, hydrogen. This is how you people are answering. Okay, so when such a question comes, so this is water, it is getting electrolyzed. Okay, let's balance this also. Now this hydrogen is at cathode and oxygen is at anode. Okay, so gas collected at cathode is hydrogen, gas collected at anode is oxygen. Clear till here? Now next part of the question says which gas is collected in double amount. Which gas is collected in double amount? Which is that gas? Hydrogen. Very good. So it is basically hydrogen. यहाँ तो 1 हो गया ना. Hydrogen that is collected in double amount. Good. And that's how you have to present the answer. So how the marking will be like? Let's see. So half mark for this, half mark for this, half mark for mentioning that the volume of hydrogen will be double, and half mark for the equation to prove that. How are you getting the answer? You're getting the answer this way. So this is how this 2 marker question will be marked. Now a lot of you might swap this and lose that 1 mark there, and a lot of you might forget to mention the equation and lose half a mark there. So 2 marker में आधा number मिलेगा फिर. Don't do that mistake. Okay? Chetana, don't look at the bubbles, look at the space that is above that. That space, empty space. That empty space is basically how much gas is there. Okay? Chat एक बार refresh होगा. चलिए. अच्छा, out of these 2 questions, which was easier for you? The first 21st question, the first part or the second part? Which one did you find easy? Oh, both. The second one. So whichever you find easy, attempt that one. ठीक है? With this, we are done with section B, chemistry bit. And now we will get started with section C. Section C start करेंगे बच्चा. See, a lot of you are saying, ma'am, both, which is very good. चलो, section C start करते हैं. Now we are on to the 3 marker question. थोड़ा सा language ऐसा आएगा, but if you break this long question into small chunks, you will arrive at the correct answer, and that is my promise to you. Just don't try to climb the entire staircase at once. Just take the very first step. That's it. We'll just take the first step. An element A reacts with water to form a compound B, which is used in whitewashing. Just tell me, what is that element A? I have not even read the rest of the question. They are saying element A is reacting with water to form a compound B, which is used in whitewashing. So basically A is reacting with water to form B, which is used for whitewashing. Just tell me what is A. Yes. बच्चा इसमें आपको पोल नहीं मिलेगा. A lot of you saying calcium oxide, and let me tell you that won't be right. कुछ और सोचो. बहुत बच्चे calcium oxide बोल रहे. छोटी सी गड़बड़ करी है उन्होंने. छोटी सी गड़बड़ करी है. क्या गड़बड़ करी है? ढूंढो. A very small mistake you've done. See, calcium oxide with water definitely forms calcium hydroxide. That is true. But यहां पे आपको एलिमेंट को रिएक्ट कराना है, तो एलिमेंट क्या होगा? अंडरस्टैंड बच्चा. See, you people are saying, I can see a lot of you are mentioning that calcium oxide plus water gives us calcium hydroxide. This is true, but this is not an element. So please saying calcium oxide. ध्यान से इस क्वेश्चन की लैंग्वेज पढ़ना सीखो. What is going to be element A? Calcium. 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 Okay? It's going to be calcium. So basically, how you will write the reaction? See, calcium का reaction हो रहा है water के साथ. तो ये भी तो कैल्शियम हाइड्रोक्साइड बनाएगा कि नहीं बनाएगा? बिल्कुल बनाएगा. प्लस हाइड्रोजन गैस. दिस इज योर नॉलेज ऑफ चैप्टर 1 and 3. चैप्टर 3 में हमने रिएक्शन पढ़ा था मेटल्स का विद वाटर. इन चैप्टर 3 यू मस्ट हैव रेड रिएक्शन ऑफ मेटल्स विद वाटर. सो कैल्शियम ऑल्सो रिएक्ट्स विद कोल्ड वाटर to form the corresponding hydroxide plus hydrogen gas. This happens. Is this clear? Are you understanding? Bachas, see, I'm telling you. Little catches in the question would be there. Like element A. It is, if they would have written a substance A, then calcium oxide was also right. Then calcium oxide was also right. This is true. But ये element नहीं है. Clear? I can see, oh, you finally got it. Chalo. Good. So element A is going to be कैल्शियम. अप्रोच आपको समझ आ चुकी है. ठीक है. एलिमेंट ए कैल्शियम हो चुका है हमारा और बी हो चुका है कैल्शियम हाइड्रोक्साइड. सॉर्टेड टिल हियर. ठीक है. एक बार इसकी इक्वेशंस भी हम देख लेते हैं. कैल्शियम रिएक्टिंग विद वाटर टू फॉर्म कैल्शियम हाइड्रोक्साइड एंड हाइड्रोजन. एंड ऑफ कोर्स अ सॉल्यूशन ऑफ स्लेट लाइम. अ सॉल्यूशन ऑफ स्लेट लाइम इज used for whitewashing. Then they are saying compound B on heating forms a metal oxide. If you heat this, calcium hydroxide is compound B. If you heat it, you get a metal oxide. ठीक है, corresponding calcium oxide आ गई. And water. That is also true. So it gives back compound B on heating forms a metal oxide, which on treatment with water. So if you treat calcium oxide with water, it gives back calcium hydroxide. Now these are interlinked. Are you understanding this? How interlinked they are? Yes. Now this was the trick in the question. What you have studied in the book, is this part. This is the equation that you were talking about. Calcium oxide plus water giving calcium hydroxide. That's how everybody said, ma'am, calcium oxide is the answer. है ना? इसको ब्रेक कर देंगे. दिस इज जस्ट द रिवर्स रिएक्शन. ये दोनों रिएक्शंस रिवर्स है एक दूसरे के. बट दे टुक योर नॉलेज ऑफ चैप्टर 3 टू गेट स्टार्टेड बिकॉज दे आर सेइंग इट्स एलिमेंट कैल्शियम, नॉट अ कंपाउंड. एलिमेंट. द एलिमेंट वॉज द ट्रिक इन दिस क्वेश्चन. एब्सोल्युटली राइट. ओके, चलिए यहां तक क्लियर है. नेक्स्ट देखते हैं वो क्या कह रहा है. Compound B also reacts with atmospheric gas to form compound C. Okay. Now compound B. Don't look at the reaction right now. अभी ये भूल जाओ. इसको यहां तक पहुंचना कैसे है ये देखते हैं. Compound B is calcium hydroxide. It is reacting with atmospheric gas. किसी गैस के साथ वो रिएक्ट कर रहा है. मुझे नहीं पता वो गैस क्या है. To give another compound C which is a metal carbonate. It is a metal carbonate. अब मुझे ये भी नहीं पता मेटल कौन सा है. ठीक है. बट इफ आई लुक हियर, कैल्शियम के साथ अगर रिएक्शन हो रहा है तो ये मेटल क्या होगा? कैल्शियम हो जाएगा. बिल्कुल हो जाएगा. तो मैं मेटल की जगह पे तो मैं मेटल की जगह पे कैल्शियम कर देती हूं. See how I'm solving this one. Also, if a carbonate is being formed, then the gas is going to be carbon dioxide. ठीक है, तो पहले मैंने यहां से कैल्शियम देखा मेटल को, फिर मैंने यहां से कार्बोनेट देखा गैस के लिए. तो इससे मुझे पता चल गया कि रिएक्शन ये वाला हो रहा है, एंड आई विल कंप्लीट इट देन आई विल कंप्लीट इट. Okay, so C is calcium carbonate, and this is what you have to do. You have to identify A, B, and C. Karishma understood. Very good. Yes, Aryan. It's zinc carbonate. Calamine. Yes. Understood? Awesome. So that's all you have to do in this question. It's a 3-marker question. Okay. So they are saying identify A, B, and C and give the reactions involved. Okay. So there you go, बच्चा. ये आपका A कैल्शियम है, B कैल्शियम हाइड्रोक्साइड है, C आपका कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट है. एंड यू हैव टू मेंशन ऑल दीज इक्वेशंस आल्सो. ये सारी जो इक्वेशंस इन्वॉल्व है, अगर ये आता है हाफ मार्क, हाफ मार्क, हाफ मार्क टू आइडेंटिफाई A, B, C. ठीक है, और इक्वेशंस अगर लिखने को आएंगी, ये आपकी हाफ मार्क की इक्वेशन है, इन दोनों का हाफ मार्क होगा एंड आपका इसका हाफ मार्क होगा. So total 3 marks. Clear? Awesome. Let's move on to the next question now. अगला question देखते हैं. This is question number 28. Again, it's a 3-marker question from metallurgy. How many of you scared of metallurgy? How many of you are like, oh, metallurgy से question ना आ जाए बस. Superb tricky question, ma'am. Thank you, Supriya. I'm telling you, the team is working so very hard to give you the top-notch questions. और ऐसे ही आएंगे बोर्ड में. A lot of you are scared. चलो, let's just make sure that your fear just vaporizes. ठीक है? चलिए. With this question, your fear will just vaporize. 2 ores P and Q are taken. On heating, ore P gives carbon dioxide, whereas ore Q gives sulfur dioxide. What steps will you take to convert them into metals? हाँ जी, सिंपल सा इसमें लॉजिक यूज करना स्टार्ट करते हैं. हमें ये पता है कि अगर हमारे पास सल्फाइड ओर होता है तो हम उसके केस में क्या करते हैं? रोस्टिंग. कौन सी गैस प्रोड्यूस हो जाती है? सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड. अगर हमारे पास कार्बोनेट ओर होता है तो हम क्या करते हैं? कैल्सिनेशन. कौन सी गैस प्रोड्यूस हो जाती है? कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड. बस खत्म. नॉट स्केयर्ड नाउ. दैट्स द कैच. चलिए, सो जिंक के एग्जाम्पल से हम सॉल्व कर लेते हैं. जिंक कार्बोनेट को कैल्सिनेशन में एब्सेंस ऑफ ऑक्सीजन या लैक, लिमिटेड अमाउंट ऑफ ऑक्सीजन, या तो एब्सेंस होगा या लिमिटेड होगा. ठीक है, हीट करा तो आपको जिंक ऑक्साइड मिल गया प्लस कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड. ये जिंक ऑक्साइड को रिड्यूस कर दो यूजिंग कोक एज द रिड्यूसिंग एजेंट एंड यू विल गेट द मेटल. सिमिलरली आपके पास सल्फाइड हो रहा है, उसकी रोस्टिंग कर दोगे इन द प्रेजेंस ऑफ ऑक्सीजन. ठीक है, एंड ये स्टेप तो सेम ही है. बस, तो बस यही आपका आंसर हो गया. आपको क्या बताना था? फॉर ओर पी इट्स गोइंग टू बी अ कार्बोनेट ओर, है ना? कार्बोनेट ओर है तो हम इसके लिए क्या करने वाले हैं? कैल्सिनेशन करने वाले हैं. आपने इक्वेशंस दे दी, दैट्स इट. ओर क्यू क्या है आपका? सल्फाइड ओर. सल्फाइड ओर को हम रोस्ट कर देंगे और आपने इक्वेशंस दे दी, दैट्स इट. तो ये आपका हाफ मार्क कार्बोनेट ओर. ठीक है, हाफ मार्क सल्फाइड ओर गैस करने के लिए. ठीक है, ये आपकी जो इक्वेशंस हैं दे विल हैव हाफ मार्क. सो 1 2 3 मार्क्स इन योर पॉकेट. अब मेटलर्जी से डर लग रहा है? आर यू स्टिल स्केयर्ड ऑफ मेटलर्जी और फीलिंग बेटर? इजी. हाँ, सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड तो हमें पता चल गया ना, सल्फाइड ओर होगा. गुड, फीलिंग बेटर. Rakesh, rapidly some gas is coming out making some fizzing sound, okay? A bit, ma'am. I'm getting all honest answers. Yes, ma'am, a bit better. Alright, with this, we are moving on to section D. Now, here you will see 5 marker questions. Okay, we are done with 1 marker, we are done with 2 marker, 3 marker, and now 5 marker. 5 marker questions start करते हैं. डरना नहीं है बहुत. 5 marker question, they will always be in, parts. Just make sure that you read each and every part. Okay? A lot of you saying, ma'am, carbon mein hum weak hai, so there you go, we have a 5 marker coming towards you with full speed from the chapter carbon and its compounds. Okay? On your way, chaliye. Compare soaps and detergents on the basis of their composition and cleansing action. What happens when ethanol is treated with sodium metal? Draw the structure of cyclohexane. Name the compound given here. Let's get started with the first part. When they say compare them on the basis of composition. So we know that sodium and potassium salts of long chain carboxylic acid are salt. Basic definition है ये तो. Detergent में हम क्या लेते हैं? सोडियम सॉल्ट्स होते हैं सल्फोनिक एसिड के या फिर अमोनियम सॉल्ट्स होते हैं क्लोराइड और ब्रोमाइड आयन के. ठीक है, बिल्कुल, बस यही तक ही है. कॉम्पोजिशन डन. A lot of you saying कि मैम सल्फोनिक एसिड क्या होता है? बच्चा ये होता है. जब आप सल्फ्यूरिक एसिड बनाते हो ना, तो ये R की जगह OH होता है. उसको जब हटा के R करते हैं तो सल्फ्यूरिक की जगह सल्फोनिक एसिड बन जाता है. ठीक है, अब क्लेंजिंग एक्शन इन हार्ड वाटर. हार्ड वाटर में सोप स्कम बना देता है. स्कम क्या है? इनसॉल्युबल वाइट सा इनसॉल्युबल सब्सटेंस दैट इज बीइंग फॉर्म्ड, है ना. इनसॉल्युबल प्रेसिपिटेट बना दिया. बट डिटर्जेंट्स आर वेरी इफेक्टिव इन हार्ड वाटर. They will not form any scum. Clear? That's it. That's all you have to mention. Okay? Ma'am, how do you know in the last question it is zinc? Bacha, I have just taken zinc to just mention the equations. You can take other metals also, but zinc is the safest to take. Okay? No, Tanishq. I'll tell you. Chalo, next part. What happens when ethanol is treated with sodium metal? What will happen? Evolution of hydrogen gas will take place. Evolution of hydrogen gas. So, you have ethanol. What is ethanol? It is C2H5OH reacting with sodium to give you sodium methoxide plus hydrogen gas. So, when the reaction is taking place, sodium methoxide and hydrogen are being produced. That's it. Next one was the catch. Draw the structure of cyclohexane. You should know that it is C6H12. Yes, Chetana. A lot of you saying it is C6H6. No, C6H6 is benzene. क्या है? बेंजीन. ओके, हाँ, यहाँ पे C6H12 बोला है. 1 2 3 4 5 6. C6 हो गया. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. H12 हो गया. और ANE का मतलब कार्बन सिंगल बॉन्ड कार्बन होगा. वही है, कार्बन कार्बन के बीच में सिंगल बॉन्ड है. They are not saying electron dot structure, they are just saying structure. So you need not draw the electron dot structure. Okay? Ma'am, why not C6H14? Bacha, C6H, Harini, for C6H14, it will be hexane. Hexane is C6H14. But when it's in the cyclic form, then in that case, hydrogen 2 would be reduced. The number would be reduced. Cyclo है ना, ring form में है. It's in the ring form. No free ends are there. They are also connected. हाँ, hexane बोलेंगे तो आप straight chain दिखा देना. Open chain. इसका open chain दिखा देना अगर hexane बोलेंगे. But इन्होंने क्या बोला है? They are asking you cyclohexane. It's in the cyclic form. Okay? Yes. Chaliye, quickly name this compound for me. Quickly. Parmanand, in the evening. What is the name of this? AB47 cyclohexene. हाँ, methanol, ethanol, 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 ethanone. You are looking at this. Why are you forgetting this H? हाँ, ये CHO ग्रुप है कि नहीं है? ये इन अ वे क्या है? CH3 CHO, राइट? तो क्या है ये? इट्स एन एल्डिहाइड. इट्स अ CHO ग्रुप. इट्स नॉट अ CO ग्रुप. CHO ग्रुप. इथेनल. Acetaldehyde also you can say. Ma'am, what's the difference between ketone and aldehyde? Bacha, ketone will always be in the middle of the chain. This is at the end of the chain. End of the chain, it will be an aldehyde or an acid only. Okay, Harshita? So this is ethanol aldehyde. Okay, and this is how you have to present the answer. So while presenting the answer, bacha, you have to mention the differences. Okay? Then, of course, what happens here? You have to tell sodium methoxide and hydrogen gas and these two parts. So let me tell you the breaking also here. Half mark for this. Half mark for this. Okay. Let's go back. Half mark for mentioning these two. Okay. And, okay, wait. This is going to be a 2 marker. Half, 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 half. 2 marks यहाँ पे आपके 3 यहाँ हो गए. ये दोनों 1-1 मार्क के होंगे. सॉरी, दिस विल बी 1-1 मार्क. 4-5 टोटल 5 मार्क्स. डन. ओके, चलिए, या तो ये क्वेश्चन करना है जो अभी मैंने बताया, और यू हैव टू डू दिस पार्ट. Either you have to do that one or you have to do this one. Now this seems a bit difficult from the chapter carbon, but this is easier than that. This is easier than that because the moment you identify A, B, C, then you just have to write the equations. That's it. Ma'am, your voice is not coming. I think my voice is coming fine. I can see that. Ma'am, why not ethanol? Because बच्चा OH नहीं है, वो C double bond O था उस पे. It was not C single bond OH. That's why. Okay? चलो, Richa heated ethanol with the compound A. Okay, ethanol with compound A in the presence of acid. Okay, to give you sweet smelling substance B. Come on everyone, what is this substance A and B? What is A, what is B? You know this by now. Sweet smelling substance B. Yes. It is going to be an ester. So obviously what is A? A is going to be an acid because the reaction between acid and alcohol will give you ester in the presence of acid catalyst. तुमने 2 चीजें तो आइडेंटिफाई कर भी ली. ठीक है, तो यही आपको बताना है. Compound A will be acetic acid reacting with ethanol in the presence of. See, इन्होंने कोई आपको specific acid नहीं बोला. You can take any acid. Okay. ये आपका catalyst हो गया. It's giving you what? Ethyl acetate. क्या बन रहा है? Ethyl acetate बन रहा है. तो बना देते हैं. ठीक है? Plus of course water. Now you have identified A, you have identified B, and this reaction is esterification reaction. So they are saying write the chemical reaction and name the reaction. You've mentioned the equation and you've named it also. मैम अगर ऐसा पेपर आए तो टॉप करेंगे. हाँ, ऐसा ही आएगा. ठीक है. Now they are saying when B is treated with sodium hydroxide, this is the next part of the question. Okay, B is your ester. Now you have to react this ester with NaOH. What's going to happen? You tell me the name. Tell me the name of the reaction. When this ester reacts with NaOH, what's going to happen, everyone? Yes. The first ketone will start with 3 carbon. Correct. Saponification. Yes, very good. So what is happening here? It is alkaline hydrolysis. Alkaline, why? Because it's in the presence of a base. Alkaline hydrolysis हो रहा है ester का. ठीक है. When this happens, it gives back ethanol. आ गया हमारा ethanol and compound C. So you have identified compound C as well. Sodium acetate. कंपाउंड सी भी हमारे पास आ गया, ठीक है। ये रिएक्शन आपने मेंशन कर दिया, सोडियम एसिटेट या सोडियम इथेनोएट कुछ भी कह सकते हो। आपने रिएक्शन बता दिया, कौन सा रिएक्शन है, सपोनिफिकेशन रिएक्शन। दे आर सेइंग राइट द रिएक्शंस रिटन, नेम गिवन, आइडेंटिफाई ए एंड सी, वेरी सिंपल, वी हैव ऑलरेडी डन दैट। ए इज इथेनोइक एसिड, ठीक है, सी इज सोडियम इथेनोएट, दैट इज सोडियम एसिटेट। यू कैन also mention here sodium acetate, both are right. Okay, give one use of A and B. A, that was an acid, it is used to make vinegar, है ना, 5 to 8% solution in water, 5 to 8% solution in water. And your compound B was ester. Ester कहाँ यूज होता है, to make perfumes और flaring agents, कुछ भी लिख सकते हो। करेक्ट काव्या, एब्सोल्युटली राइट। बस दैट्स इट, विद दिस यू आर डन विद द क्वेश्चन। ओके, यस, चलो तो क्या होगा यहां पे, ध्यान से देखेंगे बच्चा। एस्टेरिफिकेशन रिएक्शन आइडेंटिफाई करने का हाफ मार्क, ठीक है। सपोनिफिकेशन रिएक्शन आइडेंटिफाई करने का हाफ मार्क, 1 मार्क आपको यहां मिल गया। 1 मार्क की इक्वेशन, 1 मार्क की इक्वेशन, तो आपका फर्स्ट पार्ट 1 2 3 3 मार्क्स का हो गया, ठीक है। हाफ मार्क, हाफ मार्क, 4 मार्क्स इन योर पॉकेट, 1 यूज, नाउ यू हैव टू राइट हाफ मार्क, हाफ मार्क, 5 मार्क्स। मैम लंच ब्रेक प्लीज, but just we have another question to go and then I'll give you the lunch break, ठीक है। yes, now out of the 2 carbon question, which question did you find easy बच्चा? One had various parts, cyclohexane, this, that, and the other one was directly based on esterification and saponification. Which one, first or second? Everybody is saying first. Oh, a lot of you are saying second also. Both. Arey, why are you making me happy by writing both? Okay, done. So right after the chemistry session, before the physics session, you will get a proper 20 minutes break. Okay, 20 minutes lunch break you will get. ठीक है, चलिए सेक्शन ई, सेक्शन ई स्टार्ट करते हैं। ये लास्ट है, दिस इज गोइंग टू बी द लास्ट क्वेश्चन, दैट इज गोइंग टू बी अ 4 मार्कर क्वेश्चन नाउ। ओके, चलिए लेट्स सी व्हाट द लास्ट क्वेश्चन इज। इट्स गोइंग टू बी अ 4 मार्कर क्वेश्चन। Metals react with acids at, okay, now let me just give you a brief about section E. What's going to happen, you might find the language a bit twisted, you might find the length of the question a bit longer than the rest, but the actual question is going to be super easy. ठीक है, for me it's going to be breakfast break। अच्छा चलो, metals react with acids at different rates depending on how reactive the metals are. Dilute acids react with relatively reactive metals also, such as, you know, magnesium, aluminium, zinc and iron. One of the products is a salt. Now, in order to study this, Sonia treated a metal with sulfuric acid. A gas is evolved here. जो आपको फिगर में शो करिए, some gas is being evolved. Name the gas evolved. Come on, everyone. Should we know? Don't get scared, bachcha. Don't get scared by the length of the question. I'm telling you, break it into small chunks and you will arrive at the correct answer. Hydrogen. Awesome, all of you. Absolutely right. So which is the gas that is being released? It is hydrogen gas. Now, we are taking M as the metal. We don't know what the metal is. Let the metal be M. Reacting with an acid to give you corresponding salt, that is M sulfate plus hydrogen gas. So hydrogen gas is being evolved. Okay. Next, the evolved gas is soluble or insoluble in water. Obviously, it is insoluble. Hydrogen gas, you see bubbles coming out. That means it is almost insoluble. बहुत कम soluble होता है, rarely, sparingly कहते हैं जिससे, ठीक है? तो हाइड्रोजन गैस क्या हुई आपकी? insoluble हुई वाटर में. Now how will you test the gas? कैसे करोगे? Very good. Pop sound test. बिल्कुल. Bring a burning matchstick near it. A pop sound will be produced. So you just have to bring a burning matchstick near it. Okay, and it will burn with a pop sound. चलिए, अब या तो आपको वो वाला बी पार्ट आंसर करना था या फिर आपको बी पार्ट में ये वाला आंसर करना है. ठीक है, I'll go back and explain you this again. Wait, देखो, ऐसा जब क्वेश्चन आता है, ऑप्शन कैसे गिवन है, ए पार्ट तो करना ही करना है. ऑप्शन का है कि या तो ये वाला बी पार्ट कर लो या फिर ये वाला बी पार्ट कर लो. ठीक है, अभी हमने पहले वाला बी पार्ट डिस्कस किया है. नाउ वी आर डिस्कसिंग द नेक्स्ट बी पार्ट, और के बाद वाला. If the metal above is zinc, then write the equations. It's very simple. You have to just replace M by zinc and make sure that the valencies are satisfied. So zinc plus sulfuric acid will give you zinc sulfate and hydrogen. Okay. Then write one use of the gas evolved. And the use should be some industrial use. Okay. So, what is the use of the gas? First of all, we know hydrogen gas is being released, and in industries it can be used to make ammonia. हो सकता है ammonia के manufacturing में help करे, hydrogenation में help करता है vegetable oil के. Okay, Shamli, industrial use. Okay, how are we using it in industries? Done? Yes, oil to ghee, correct, absolutely right. Ma'am, why only industrial use? Bacha, because the question is saying that. If they give you any use, then you can mention anything, but they are specifically asking you industrial use. Correct, Dishi. So there you go. That's how you have to present the answer. Okay? Absolutely right. Okay? So evolved gas is hydrogen. Next, they are saying the evolved gas soluble है कि insoluble है. How will you test the gas? You've mentioned that as well. जिंक के साथ रिएक्शन क्या होगा? You've mentioned that and यूज बता दिया कोई भी. ठीक है, बिल्कुल करेक्ट. You want to see which part? ये लो. ठीक है बच्चा, यहाँ पे ना जनरल रिएक्शन भी लिखना है आपको. ये देखो यहाँ पे दिया हुआ है. The ones who are saying, ma'am, where is this general reaction? It's here. I'll write it there as well. Let me write it in answer as well so that you do not get confused. Okay. Now the general reaction is any metal that we are taking reacting with H2SO4 to give you MSO4 plus H2. Now if I have to give you the marking, so let's divide and see. This will be for 1 mark, this will be for 1 mark. Okay, then the B part, 1 mark, 1 mark. Or, because there is or here, 1 mark, 1 mark. That A part for 2 marks and your B part also for 2 marks. But in B you have option. Okay? Bilkul, all of you. Alright, now quickly tell me once, how are you finding the chemistry bit, and then I'll give you a lunch break. फटाफट से मुझे बताओ chemistry part कैसा लग रहा है, then I'll give you a lunch break. Feeling better, feeling more confident? Yes? Manageable, superb, nice, easy, good. Though there were some questions that were tricky, but now you know the approach to solve them. Moderate. Oof, we have some genuine answers. That's completely fine, bacha. Just keep working hard the way you people are working. And I hope all of you have already subscribed, because see, back-to-back sessions are happening. You can't really miss any of these sessions. And like कर दिया सबने वीडियो को? नहीं किया तो जल्दी से hit the like button as well. And now let me give you a break. You people are saying 30 minutes चाहिए. Let's do one thing. It's almost 1:47, so 2:10 PM पे मिलते हैं. Okay? 25 minutes more than enough? Let's meet at 2:10 PM and then we'll get started with physics. Physics at 2:10 p.m. Okay, everyone. See, we are done with the bio bit done. Chemistry bit done. Now we'll get started with the physics part at 2:10 p.m. So everyone, 2:10 we will be back. Saurabh sir will be back with all of you, and we will finish this mock paper and make sure that your preparation is on point for the board exam. So quickly go, have a healthy lunch, and then we'll see you at 2:10.
know when I'm audible. No sound, no voice, no sound, no sound. Yes? Audible now? Everybody? I think it's audible, right? Good afternoon, good afternoon. Yes, अब आ रही है ना, बहुत बढ़िया. कैसा जा रहा है मॉक पेपर तुम्हारा? See, I know this is stretching a little above 3 hours because we are talking in between, right? We are explaining you in between. What is the feeling? Bio is done, chemistry is done, what is left is physics. And you might have seen section A पे we are discussing physics questions, right? है ना? पहले हम लोग discuss करेंगे section A के physics questions. Then we'll go to section B, section C, section D, section E. Look at this paper and I hope all of you know that how you're going to attempt the paper. Do you want to solve section A first? Do you want to solve section B first? It's all on you. What you believe you should do first because you have practiced a lot, you do that, not a problem, okay? But if you ask me, I would suggest you, I would have usually done section A first क्योंकि objective होते हैं, जल्दी हो जाते हैं, that's what I do, right? ठीक है? Physics equals fear, don't worry, don't fear, you are ready यार, don't worry, yes, audible, all right. बिल्कुल फोड़ देंगे, ये बात चल रही है भाई, फोड़ेगा या फूटेगा, and you have all said फोड़ेंगे. नहीं today why? हाँ, रे डायग्राम वाला that was not supposed to go out. I'll tell you the mistake I did. I put the object at 20. The object was supposed to be put at 25. Very good. And yes, congratulations everybody, congratulations. Together we have crossed 2 lakh subscribers. It's all because of both of us, है ना? You and us. Both of us worked together and yes, we achieved it. Don't worry. चलो बच्चों, क्या बोलते हो? चालू करें? Are you ready? Shall we start the physics paper? I mean, the physics portion of your mock paper. Jaldi, come on. Yes, Danish, congratulations everybody. Hooray! Yes, धूम मचा ले. Thank you, Hemang. Yes. All right, kids. Chalo, come on. Bachcho, physics is not hard. I'm telling you. See, we are trying our best. I gave you 3 important questions from electricity, right? I gave you important topics. We are giving you mock papers, right? We are doing so much just because your fear is gone. Dar hi hai. Tum taiyar ho. Believe it first of all, right? Say, I am ready. It's only fear which is thinking, right? Which is telling you, you are not ready, Abhi, you are ready, yaar. Come on. You are ready, I'm telling you. Okay? Don't worry. Evening mein we'll talk again about this. Let's start, kids, from section A. I told you, every question in this mock paper, कैसा बनाया गया है? जैसा pattern है from last 4-5 years. If you look at the sample paper, if you look at the practice paper, जिस तरह का pattern है, what we are expecting, कुछ उसी तरह से mock paper बना हुआ है और same होगा physics के अंदर. चालू करते हैं. Section A, question number 13. Kids, everybody, you have to be quick because section A में you cannot spend more than 1 to 2 minutes per question. चलो आ जाओ. Ira, you are. I'm telling you, believe it. First of all, tell yourself lie. I'm ready. Yes, come on. Chalo, aajo. Question number 13 on your screen. You are given 4 bulbs of 25 watts, 40 watts, 50 watts and 60 watts. Which bulb has the lowest resistance? And if possible, can we have a poll on this? Yes. Can we have a poll on this? Wait, I'm telling A, B, C, D. सभी फोड़ेंगे, बहुत अच्छे. See, everybody is saying C. C, sir, पक्का. Okay. All right. बच्चों सुनो जरा, ध्यान से देखो. भाई, in this question, there is one assumption which you will have to take. ऐसा हो सकता है. Every time question will not give you everything, है ना? इस question में अगर ध्यान से देखो, you are given 4 bulbs, 25 watts, 40 watts, 50 watts and 60 watts. एक चीज है जो तुमको नहीं बोला है, उनकी voltage. you will have to assume that they all have same voltage rating, है ना? You will have to assume it, because if you can't assume that, then this question does not make any sense. अगर आपको voltage ही नहीं पता, आप कैसे करोगे ये question, right? This is a small assumption that you will have to make on your own. और ये genuine assumption है. आपके पास जब बल्ब होते हैं 100 watt का, 200 watt का, 400 watt का, 500 watt का, right? All the bulbs, whatever things you have, all of them have same voltage rating, ना? So that's why voltage rating will be same. This is understood. ठीक है? Let's say it is V. मान लेते हैं कि it is V, right? है ना? ठीक है. So if it is V, so V square upon R is equal to P. Okay? हाँ, now we have the pole. Everybody, A, B, C, D is there in front of you. V square upon R is equal to P. ठीक है? Means V square upon P is equal to R. Fine. So whichever has highest power will have the lowest resistance. Whichever has the highest power will have the lowest resistance. So what do you think? Yes, I think we can end the poll. All of you have answered, right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's end the poll. Yes. हाँ जी, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. So power increase करोगे, very good. Everybody saying C, huh? If you increase the power, resistance will decrease, and that's why my friend C, that is 60 watt, is the correct answer. Why can't we use P equals I square R? Okay. If you want to say, sir, P equals I square R, in parallel is current same? My question to use this. Why can't we use this formula? Bhai, all these bulbs are in parallel, like we have in household circuit, right? So all these bulbs, they will be in parallel. They will have same voltage, not the same current, है ना? When you are saying I square R लगाएंगे क्या सर? इसका मतलब आपने assume कर लिया कि बल्ब सीरीज में है. अगर कुछ नहीं दिया है, मान के चलो कि आपने हाउसहोल्ड सर्किट की तरह कनेक्ट किए इनको, एंड हाउसहोल्ड सर्किट इज पैरेलल. ओके, ठीक है? तस्लीमा बच्चा will be finished by around 3:30. I'll try to finish by 3:30. Yes? Okay, get it? ठीक है? I don't think any confusion should be there. बच्चों प्लीज डोंट बी कंफ्यूज यार. We have done a lot of questions in this. ठीक है? प्लीज कोई कंफ्यूज नहीं होगा इसमें. हाँ, प्लीज इन्वर्सली क्वेश्चन टू आर तानिश, यू आर करेक्ट. परिसा डोंट वरी बच्चा, विल डू क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम दैट. विल हैव क्वेश्चंस. चलो बच्चों आगे जाओ. Question number 14 quickly. Question number 14. It's an interesting question from magnetic effect of electric current. Come on, look at the question. A straight wire is placed between two poles of a magnet as shown in figure. And by the way, we can start the poll for this question. If an alternating current passes through a wire, then wire will. A straight wire is placed between two poles of a magnet as shown in figure. If an alternating current passes through a wire, then wire will. Figure is given to you. 4 options are there. Option A says move into the page only. Option B says move out of the page only. Option C says move out and into the page. Option D बोल रहा है कि remain stationary. क्या लगता है तुमको? सोचो. Question पढ़ो अच्छे से और then सोचो. I'll give you around 20 seconds more. Think about it बच्चों. Come on. And you can answer. थोड़ा सा logically सोचना and you can answer. I'm telling you. And all these questions have been created, have been scrutinized by the content team that is here, and I'm telling you, they have made sure that every question is exam level, maybe slightly up, maybe slightly down, the way boards paper can come. एकदम difficult नहीं आता, एकदम easy नहीं आता. It's always easy to moderate, है ना? बिल्कुल difficult नहीं आता कभी भी. Yes, and that's something which we all can expect also यार. I don't think paper will be very difficult. लेकिन थोड़ा सा ना नया होने के chances हैं. कॉम्पिटेंसी क्वेश्चन देख लो, प्रैक्टिस पेपर देख लो, सैंपल पेपर, राइट? सो आई एम थिंकिंग मे बी शायद थोड़ा सा न्यू हो बट डिफिकल्ट नहीं होगा. यस, कम ऑन. 5 more seconds बच्चा. I'll give you 5 more seconds. Think about it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's end the poll. हाँ जी. Yes. हाँ, ऑप्शन सी इज 55%, ऑप्शन डी इज 16%. गुड. आई एम हैप्पी द वे यू ऑल हैव यूज्ड द लॉजिक. मेरे को अच्छा लगा आपने लॉजिक कैसे यूज किया. देखो एक बात बताओ, व्हाट इज ऑल्टरनेटिंग करंट? सोच के देखो, व्हाट इज ऑल्टरनेटिंग करंट? सर ऑल्टरनेटिंग करंट में क्या होता है ना, करंट positive or negative or positive or negative. What is the meaning of positive current? It means, let's say, in this direction. What is the meaning of negative current? Sir, in this direction. Plus minus, है ना? Plus 1 ampere, minus 1 ampere. So in a way, positive negative, है ना? Current kind of changes directions. Okay. So what you can expect? कि भाई, let's say one case is when current is going down. Let's say current is going down in this wire. What will you do? क्या करोगे तुम? सर मैग्नेटिक फील्ड होगी नॉर्थ से साउथ. अच्छा, नॉर्थ से साउथ, ठीक है. I can say it north से south. Okay, north से south is the magnetic field. All right, current is downwards. Force will be towards you. है ना? सच बात है, right? Correct. Fleming's left hand rule. This is force. This is magnetic field. This is current. Magnetic field is north to south. North वो रहा, south ये रहा, north to south. Current is going downwards, sir. Downwards. Okay. Now what is left? Sir, force. Thumb. Towards you. Okay. So if current is downwards, force is towards you. Now fine. Now think about it. In the second cycle, current will be upwards. है ना? North से south. Magnetic field is still the same. भाई magnetic field तो north से south ही है. North से south. Current is upwards. Right? Current is upwards. Means force is into the plane. Right? So that's why this wire will keep on going into out, right? ठीक है? So that's why the wire will move out and into the page. Correct? Clear एकदम? है ना? तानिश, हाँ बच्चा, टाइम हो गया. सौरभ बच्चा, अभी I just explained it to you, right? This finger towards magnetic field, this finger towards current, maybe downwards or upwards, the way I just showed you, and thumb will tell you where the force will be applied. ठीक है ना? Crystal clear? Very good, है ना? बहुत बढ़िया. Will all these comes? Cave gaming. अगर ये सारे क्वेश्चन आ गए, मतलब पता है क्या, मेरे को पुलिस पकड़ के ले जाएगी भाई. See, if all these come in tomorrow's exam, then most probably I'll be in jail, right? So see, I'm saying all these questions will not come directly in exam. Question paper will be something like this, right? Conceptually, type of questions, right? That's what I'm saying. Wire is, Arjun, I mean that wire is going into the page and out of the page. It is kind of oscillating, na? है ना? In one cycle, it is getting force in this side. In second cycle, getting force in this side. ठीक है? X-Flix, bacha, my name is Saurabh. Okay? So, Jiggle Master, when current is going downwards, in this question, when current is going downwards, it is getting a force out of the page. When the current is going upwards, because it's AC, right? AC mein current keeps on fluctuating. When the current is going upwards, force is into the page. So that's why this wire is getting force one time outwards and one time into the page. That's why. The answer is option C. Chalo bachcho, come on. Question 15. Choose the correct statement about the resistance and resistivity of the copper wires X and Y shown in the figure. Come on. It's an easy question based on resistance and resistivity. It's a good question. Tell me. Yes, let's start a poll. Hanji. हाँ. Ganavi, you're right, बच्चा. Yes. FBI लगा रहा, फिंगर टेढ़ी हो गई. कोई बात नहीं बेटा, कोई बात नहीं. बस कल की बात और है यार. It's okay. Oh, त्रिशनजीत, nice. ACDC का डायग्राम, सारिका, ACDC का डायग्राम इंपॉर्टेंट है बच्चा. It's important. Come on. Choose the correct statement about the resistance and resistivity of the copper wires X and Y shown in the figure. You have two copper wires and you have to tell their resistance and resistivity. Look at the options. Both wires have the same resistance and resistivity. X has more resistance and resistivity same. Y has more resistance and resistivity same. X has more resistance and resistivity. Come on. Yes. I'll give you, we have what? We have 424 votes. Come on everybody. Quickly vote yaar. I'm telling you, see in section A, whenever you are solving, प्लीज 2 मिनट से ऊपर क्वेश्चन में लगभग नहीं लगना चाहिए. अगर लग रहा है मतलब कुछ गड़बड़ है. ठीक है, 2 मिनट से ऊपर बच्चा ट्राई करो कि ना लगाओ, क्योंकि सेक्शन ए में होते हैं लगभग 20 क्वेश्चन, राइट? 17 16 होते हैं वो, उसके बाद असर्शन रीजन आ जाता है, राइट? सो दैट्स व्हाई आई एम सेइंग मोर देन 2 मिनट्स प्लीज डोंट स्पेंड एंड ऑलवेज डू द क्वेश्चंस यू नो फर्स्ट. आपको जो आते हैं क्वेश्चन पहले वो कर दो. ठीक है, इससे कॉन्फिडेंस मिलेगा आपको कि यार मेरे को आता है. अगर आपने पहले वो क्वेश्चन किए जो आपको नहीं आते हैं, देन यू विल बिकम डीमोटिवेटेड स्टार्टिंग ऑफ द एग्जाम. उसके बाद क्या डर लग जाता है. है. So please starting में करो वो क्वेश्चन जो आते हैं बढ़िया से एकदम, ठीक है? Yes. चलो everybody, three more seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's end the poll. हाँ जी बच्चों देखो, resistance and resistivity. So one thing is option B is the winner. What is who is the winner? Yes, option A is the winner. Option A is 36, option B is 31. Option A is 36, option B is 31. 31%, 36%. बच्चों एक चीज सुनो, listen to me carefully. Look at these two wires here. First of all, both are copper, right? Both are copper. मतलब material is same, means resistivity is same because temperature के बारे में there is no information. If temperature is same, which is you have to assume because nothing is given to you, and material is same, means resistivity is same, right? है ना? So resistivity तो हो गई same. So resistivity is same and same. Now let's check the resistance. What is resistance? Sir, R equals rho L upon A. For the wire number 1, R1 is equal to how much? Sir, rho into what is the length? Sir, 4L upon A. So it is 4 rho L upon A. Let's check it for the wire number 2. It is rho into L. L is 2L upon area is A by 2. If you simplify this, what will you get? Sir, rho 4L upon A. Arey yaar, this and this both are same. So resistance for both the wires is same and resistivity for both the wires is same. So option A is the correct answer. Any doubt in this? Simple formula, R equals rho L upon A. बस यही लगाना था, है ना? बढ़िया क्वेश्चन था, ठीक है? ना तो डिफिकल्ट था. What is the weightage of light? बच्चा टिया, from light around I have seen 7 to 10 marks comes. How is resistance same? चिरायु बच्चा calculate ना. R1 for this wire, what is R1? Rho into length upon area. For R2, that is for this wire, it is how much? Rho into length, that is 2L upon area, that is A by 2. Just simplify. So rho into 4L upon A. Simple. You will get the same answer. ठीक है? अच्छा ऑप्शन ही नहीं दिखे. Very good. चिरायु, I just explained बच्चा. Vikas, explain. I have explained again. Both the materials are same, मतलब resistivity is same, and resistance you can calculate. R equals rho L upon A. पहले का लेंथ 4 times है, दूसरे का लेंथ 2L upon A by 2 करोगे तो सेम आंसर आ जाएगा, ठीक है? Yes, option A is the correct answer. Come on. Question number 16. Let's see. Come on kids, come on. बच्चों, come on. Question number 16 पे देखो. The given diagram shows two parallel straight wires carrying the same current. And this is a common question. इस तरह के question repeatedly आ रहे हैं. I'm telling you, 2 wire वाले question, right? Carrying the same current. If B is the magnitude of magnetic field produced by one of the wires at a point X, which is equidistant from both the wires, then find the magnitude of magnetic field due to both the wires at point X. Easy question है बहुत. Yes, और इस बार option देखना भाई सबके सब. Everybody please notice the options this time. लाइट के रे डायग्राम बनाने के लिए कितना टाइम लेना चाहिए? शौनक बच्चा, लाइट के रे डायग्राम ना, आई वुड सजेस्ट whenever you draw a ray diagram, see not more than 2 ray diagrams will come. 2 से ऊपर रे डायग्राम ऑलमोस्ट नहीं आएंगे. सो एक रे डायग्राम को ना 5 मिनट तक दे सकते हो. इट्स ओके. What is magnitude? नितिका बच्चा, magnitude means होता है how much, right? Magnitude means how much is the magnetic field, correct? Is it 2B? So magnitude is the answer of कितना. When I ask you what is your weight, you might tell me, sir, 70 kg, right? So 70 is the magnitude, kg is the unit. अच्छा, ऑप्शन बोल दूं. इशिता बच्चा, ऑप्शन A is 2B, ऑप्शन B is B, ऑप्शन C. बच्चों, this is option C. Don't mistake. ठीक है, don't do any mistake. This is option C. Option C is 0 and option D is 4B. हाँ, Viper, I'll explain you thumb rule right now. Don't worry. चलो, everybody, we have 514 votes. I'll give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's end the poll. अच्छा देखो, ध्यान से देखो जरा. क्वेश्चन क्या बोल रहा है? हाँ, ऑप्शन A is 35%, ऑप्शन B is 25%. है? What is the option? D is 25%, option C is 22. I think you might be confused between option C and D also, because both option had the marking of D. But option A is more, huh? Option A is 35%. बच्चों ध्यान से देखो यार, क्या कुछ गलती हुआ है यहाँ पे भाई. Look at this, both the wires, if you have a look, first wire की बात करते हैं. First wire में current is going where? Sir, downwards. Now whenever you have to find the direction of magnetic field, आपको जब direction of magnetic field निकालनी होती है, आप क्या करते हो सर? राइट हैंड थंब रूल है ना, राइट हैंड का थंब और फिंगर कर्ल, दिस इज द मेथड. सो आप क्या करोगे? व्हाट विल यू डू? फर्स्ट वायर, दैट वायर है ना, विच वायर? लेट्स से वायर नंबर ए. फॉर वायर ए सर करंट इज गोइंग डाउनवर्ड्स. I will curl my fingers, these fingers will curl, and at point X they will point outwards, right? Because of A, at point X they will point outwards. ध्यान से देखो ना, current is going down at point X and here is point X, so it will go and it is pointing towards you. ठीक है, fine. Let's talk about B. Let's talk about B. In B, wire number B, what will happen? Sir, wire B में current is going downwards again. So at point X, where is point X? Point X is here, है ना? So this current will, magnetic field is going inside, correct? है ना? It is going inside. So it is going inside. Now think about it. At one point which is equal distant, right, which is an equidistant from this wire also and this wire also, one wire is taking the magnetic field outwards, second wire is taking inwards, opposite to each other, equal magnetic field are opposite to each other, right? And I have explained this to you. Whenever magnetic fields are crossing each other oppositely, equal magnetic fields, they can cancel each other out, right? So the answer would be 0. ठीक है, option C is the correct answer बच्चों. Option C, that is 0. Clear है? Yes, Shirayu, you're right. Clear? एकदम clear? बच्चों, I'm telling you, please practice with the right hand thumb rule. इसके अलावा confuse मत होना किसी और rule के साथ. रे डायग्राम कंपास से वैसे I prefer, प्रोटेक्टर से you can make, not a problem. Very good. हाँ, nice. But if jiggle master, if direction of current was opposite, then it would be 2B. Direction of current is same, it is 0. If it would be opposite, then 2B आता. चलो, come on बच्चों. Question number 20. Assertion reason question है बच्चों. Your favorite question. Many of you don't like it, I'm just telling you. But assertion reason questions are not difficult here. Come on. Assertion is saying, in Fleming's left-hand rule, the direction of magnetic field, force and current are mutually perpendicular. Alright. Reason. Fleming's left-hand rule is applied to determine the direction of induced current. 4 options and usual ones. A says A and R both are correct and R is explaining A. Second one is saying A and R both are correct and R is not explaining A. C is saying A is correct, R is not correct. D is saying A is incorrect and R is correct. Yes, come on. What is induced? See, I can help you in the question, but I want you to first of all take a guess. Not guess. Think I'm not here. Think this is a question in your exam paper. What do you want to write? And you click on that. Okay? What do you want to write? Come on. I'll solve it. Yes. Parisa, bacha, in last question, both the magnetic fields, they were cancelling each other out. From one wire it was going into the plane, from another wire going out of the plane. So that's why they were cancelling each other out like this, right? That's why. Come on. Screen mein people, some of you are saying that screen is not clear. Please increase the video quality. Yes. We have 5:55 votes. Come on, everybody, I'll give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's end the poll. Hanji. Which diagram? Mukta, bacha, diagram, I'm telling you, ray diagrams can come, AC-DC diagrams can come. So all these diagrams I have explained you before. And mostly ray diagrams. Option C, that is 64% people are saying option C. Acha, suno, dekho. Everybody, I understand the induced current concept is removed from your syllabus, which was from previously. For last year batch, they knew about this, okay, sir, Fleming's right hand rule, but you forget about this. No, maybe you don't know, sir, what is induced current, but you know Fleming's left hand rule, है ना sir? Fleming's left hand rule tells me force on a current carrying conductor in a magnetic field. Fleming's left hand rule क्या बताता है आपको? Fleming's left hand rule tells you about the force on a current carrying conductor in a magnetic field, right? ठीक है, look about this. Assertion अपने आप बता रहा है तुमको. Fleming's left hand rule में direction of magnetic field, force and current are mutually perpendicular. सच बात है ना? It is like this. Magnetic field is perpendicular to current also and force also. Force is perpendicular to magnetic field also and current also, right? ठीक है. So all three are perpendicular. बहुत बढ़िया, ठीक है. And क्या है? तीन, फोर्स है, मैग्नेटिक फील्ड है, करंट है. हाउ डज इंड्यूस करंट कम इनटू पिक्चर? इंड्यूस करंट का मतलब होता था इफ अ कंडक्टर इज मूविंग इन अ मैग्नेटिक फील्ड देयर विल बी अ करंट इंड्यूस्ड, जनरेटेड, है ना? दिस इज द प्रिंसिपल ऑफ जनरेटर बेसिकली, बट यू फॉरगेट अबाउट इट. इट इज नॉट इन योर सिलेबस, सो दैट्स व्हाई रीजन इज नॉट करेक्ट, असर्शन इज करेक्ट, एंड माय फ्रेंड दैट इज व्हाई ऑप्शन सी इज द करेक्ट आंसर. क्लियर है ना? यस. What is induced current after all? I just explained ना बच्चा. When a conductor is moving in a magnetic field, ठीक है, is moving in a magnetic field, then there is a current induced. Fleming's right hand rule used to tell this, but it is not in your syllabus, so you will just keep it in your pocket, ठीक है? Just use the left hand, ठीक है? Fine. Yes, Suman beta. Fleming's left hand rule tells you about the force on a current carrying conductor in a magnetic field. Induced current is coming from Fleming's right hand rule, जो कि is not in your syllabus. So induced current का concept is not there in your syllabus, so that's why I'm saying forget about it. ठीक है? Fine. No, relax. अजीम, अरे डरो मत यार. बच्चों, ये छोटी सी चीज है, and you have all the knowledge to answer this one correctly. It's okay. Don't be scared by hearing a new word: microscope, telescope, compound microscope, induced current. They can scare you with new terms, but आपको बेसिक्स तो क्लियर है ना? जो तुमको पता है वो पता होना चाहिए. एक्स्ट्रा चीजें शायद कंफ्यूज करने के लिए आए, लेकिन काम में नहीं आएंगे, कोई पूछेगा नहीं तुमसे, ठीक है ना? राधा, आई जस्ट टोल्ड यू बेटा, जब कोई कंडक्टर जब एक मैग्नेटिक फील्ड में मूव करता है तो करंट उसमें इंड्यूस होता है, मतलब जनरेट होता है, ठीक है? फाइन, वेरी गुड मनोज. चलो भाई, एवरीबॉडी, सेक्शन ए इज डन. लेट्स कम टू सेक्शन बी. यस, कम ऑन एवरीबॉडी. रिलैक्स, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, कुछ नहीं हुआ अभी तक, सब आसान क्वेश्चन थे. आ जाओ सेक्शन बी पे. सेक्शन बी में वी हैव अ चॉइस. फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज सेइंग व्हाट इज अ रेनबो? ड्रॉ अ वेल लेबल्ड डायग्राम टू शो द फॉर्मेशन ऑफ अ रेनबो. सो माय क्वेश्चन टू यू इज, लेट्स से दिस इज ए एंड दिस इज बी. Which one will you choose, A or B? And you have to tell me based on what you are confident about. तुम्हें किसमें डर नहीं लगता है, तुम किसके लिए कॉन्फिडेंट हो, A और B? कौन सा लेना चाहोगे, कौन सा चूज करोगे एग्जाम में? B. What happens to a beam of white light when it gets refracted through a glass prism? What is likely to happen if a second identical prism is placed in inverted position with respect to the first prism? Such answer A, है ना? A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. और बच्चों, इसमें कुछ सही गलत नहीं है. Both are fine. Whatever you feel you are more confident about, answer that. इसमें कोई नहीं है कि पहला कर, मैं बोलूंगा तुमको पहला कर लो, दूसरा कर लो. I'm saying whatever you feel you are more confident about, you take that. है ना? और दोनों नहीं करना है. प्लीज, इफ यू नो बोथ द क्वेश्चंस, प्लीज डोंट अटेम्प्ट बोथ. यू विल नॉट गेट एक्स्ट्रा मार्क्स, ठीक है? बहुत बच्चे मैंने देखे हैं दोनों क्वेश्चन अटेम्प्ट कर देते हैं कि हमको दोनों आते हैं. ना बच्चों, एक करो. तुम पे टाइम एक्स्ट्रा थोड़ी है यार. यू डोंट हैव अ लॉट ऑफ एक्स्ट्रा टाइम, राइट? सो प्लीज अटेम्प्ट वन. एक्स्ट्रा मार्क्स नहीं मिलेंगे, आई एम टेलिंग यू. कोई इंप्रेस नहीं होगा उससे. चलो आ जाओ. लेट्स स्टार्ट विद द फर्स्ट वन. व्हाट इज अ रेनबो? क्या होता है रेनबो? हाँ जी, क्या होता है रेनबो? Gogal, बच्चा, series parallel derivation. If you watch yesterday's morning marathon, it's a 5-minute small clip in between. उसको बस देख लो please. Yes, very good, Chetna. It's a natural spectrum, right? It is a natural spectrum which is generated after rainfall because of water droplets in the sky. What do they do? क्या करते हैं वो? Sir, dispersion, internal reflection और partial internal reflection and refraction, है ना? Rainbow क्या है? It's a natural spectrum. चलो पहले क्वेश्चन पे आते हैं. A rainbow is a natural spectrum appearing in the sky after a rain shower. नेचुरल स्पेक्ट्रम क्यों बोल रहे हैं? क्योंकि अपने आप होता है, कोई करता नहीं है इसको, कोई प्रिज्म लेके जाता नहीं है. दैट इज व्हाई इट्स अ नेचुरल स्पेक्ट्रम, राइट? A rainbow is caused by dispersion of sunlight by tiny water droplets present in the atmosphere. The water droplets in the atmosphere act like small prisms and they refract and disperse the light, reflect it internally and refract it again when it comes out of the raindrop. और उसके बाद ये छोटा सा डायग्राम बनाया मैंने. See, even if you don't draw the diagram, it is fine. मतलब अगर तुमको पूछा गया है वेल लेवल डायग्राम, तब तो बनाना ही बनाना है. लेट्स से दिस क्वेश्चन वाज ओनली व्हाट इज अ रेनबो, देन डायग्राम वुड बी ऑप्शनल. बट यहां तो पूछा गया है ना भाई, दिस क्वेश्चन इज टेलिंग यू ड्रॉ अ वेल लेवल डायग्राम, तब तो बनाना पड़ेगा, राइट? ठीक है. हाँ, यस रिया, यू आर राइट बच्चा, करेक्ट. पुबाली, if I'm saying it right. बच्चों TIR नहीं होता है. I'm telling you, the moment you write total internal reflection, this will become wrong. ठीक है? You will lose half mark in this question. Please don't write total internal reflection. See, reflect it internally is fine. Partial internal reflection is fine. Total internal reflection is wrong. Please don't write TIR. I'm telling you again and again every time I explain this to you. ठीक है ना? So if you want me to draw this once, कुछ नहीं है इसमें. देखो, when you draw a raindrop, this is the white light, ठीक है ना? This is the white light. What will you do? You will draw the red one first because red one bends the least. Violet bends the most. बहुत बढ़िया, ठीक है? उसके बाद it will come over here, right? है ना? And it will come over here. Fine. Then what will happen? Refraction is supposed to happen. What is supposed to happen? Refraction. Refraction means bending away from normal. This is refraction, okay? Bending away from normal. So this is red, this is violet. Fine, ठीक है? ये रहा red, ये रहा violet, and this is white light. Clear है? ऐसे बना दो, काम खत्म. Fine, ठीक है? I'm rubbing it off. Yes, चलो 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 आगे चलो. Everybody, rainbow is fine. चलो, next question. Next question was, what happens to a beam of white light when it gets refracted through a glass prism? Sir, dispersion. This is the definition of dispersion, right? Dispersion is what? It is the splitting of white light when it is passed through a prism. Simple सी बात है, correct है ना? What is likely to happen if a second identical prism is placed in an inverted position? This is how recombination happens. If you want to get the white light back, you will do one more prism inverted, है ना? इस तरह से you can get the white light back. इस तरह से recombination होता है. Objectives were hard. नहीं, objectives were not hard बेटा. They were fine only. थोड़ा बहुत ऊपर नीचे हो सकता है. Very good. Coming out, see, come out on top it is violet. On top it is violet. ठीक है? First I think you mean that only. चलो, when white light passes through a glass prism, the light gets dispersed and there is a formation of 7 color spectrum. Okay? ठीक है? हाँ, one diagram, that is fine. Can we show them in different colors? Riya, Vibha, Riya has a good question, बच्चों. The last diagram, is it okay to show them in different colors? My suggestion is, please use only pencil, just write. The way I did, no, है ना? मैंने लिख दिया था, ये violet है, ये red है. You do that, okay? Please don't use red color pen, violet color pen. No, it's okay. Don't use lot of colors. Only write with the blue pen and mark highlighting and everything you do with the pencil. That's safe. Fine, ठीक है? If a second identical prism is placed in an inverted position with respect to the first prism, the different color of light will once again be refracted and bent in opposite direction. है ना? सच बात है? Hence, all colors of the spectrum will get recombined and a white light will emerge from the other end of the second inverted prism. And it is saying justify your answer. So that is why this diagram is drawn. In textbook, diagram is a bit different. So this one is easy to draw. See, I'm saying you have two options. Either you draw all the 7 colors, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm saying it's okay, relax. No need to draw all the 7 colors. You only draw red and violet. And red will be on top, violet will be on bottom. है ना? Correct? So red will come over here, violet will come over here. Then you have to make another prism inverted. Right? है ना? So then what will you do? This is red. Red will become like this. Violet will become like this. And then when it comes out, the end, this is white. ठीक है? So this is red, this is violet. The end. Kaam khatam. Fine. So it's safe or it is easy to actually draw two lines, red and violet. The starting and the ending. बीच का portion, it's okay if you don't draw. कोई जरूरत नहीं है, मत बनाओ. Yes. Red ऊपर आएगा, त्रिशा. Red ऊपर आएगा बेटा. Why? Because I'm telling you, red bends the least ना. जब dispersion होता है, when dispersion happens, क्या होता है? Red comes on top and violet comes on bottom. है ना? Because red bends the least, so red ऊपर आएगा. ठीक है? Everybody, clear? जल्दी. Instead of spectrum, if you say natural phenomena, see in this, it is not a natural phenomena. In this spectrum, पता है किसको बोलते हैं? Vibgyor is a spectrum. It is not a natural phenomena. Clear? है ना? माधव, okay. Last में you extra question. Sakshi, no, don't attend extra question. Yes. अंश TIR होता है बेटा जब critical angle से ज्यादा होता है ना, incident angle. When light goes from denser to rarer medium, then TIR happens. मतलब light gets reflected internally in the denser medium. उसको बोलते हैं TIR. But in CBSE it is not there. Yes, come on बच्चों. Section B is also done. 2 marks questions are also done. Ready? Do we need to draw diagram for this question? The last question, my suggestion is, it's okay. If you are not falling short of time, इसको draw कर सकते हो, ठीक है? Question ने बोला नहीं था, but छोटा सा diagram है, draw कर सकते हो. It's okay, safe. पेन से नहीं, पेंसिल से. रोहन, पेंसिल से. Diagram बच्चों, पेंसिल से. Section C, come on. Everybody, come on, focus. Section C. A student holding a mirror in his hand directed the reflecting surface of the mirror towards the sun. He then directed the reflected light on a sheet of paper held close to the mirror. First question, what should he do to burn the paper? जल्दी बताओ. What should he do to burn the paper? Chirayu, if you write both questions and one is wrong, will we get marks for correct one? Mostly the first one will be taken into account, second one will be not taken into account. आप जो भी लिखो, अगर आपने दोनों सॉल्व किए, पहला वाला मान लिया जाएगा, दूसरा वाला चाहे सही हो चाहे गलत हो उसको नहीं लिया जाएगा, और पहला वाला अगर गलत हो गया तो आपके नंबर कट जाएंगे, मोस्ट प्रोबेबली कट जाएंगे. तो इसलिए बेटर है एक करो, जो आता है वही करो, जिसमें डाउट नहीं है. प्लेस द पेपर एट फोकस, कीप एट प्रिंसिपल फोकस. वेरी गुड. If you want to burn the paper, where is sun? Sir, sun is very far at infinity. Light rays are falling on the mirror and getting converge at a point. That point is focus, principal focus, है ना? So you will keep the paper at focus. ये तो हुआ पहला आंसर. Which type of mirror does he have? कौन सा mirror है? Concave mirror. Ayushman, yes, I'll give you. Concave mirror, है ना? Put his face on the focus. Concave mirror, very good, है ना? Will he be able to determine the approximate value of focal length of this mirror from this activity? Yes. Give reason and draw ray diagram to justify your answer in this case. बना लोगे ना भाई ray diagram, कुछ नहीं है, very easy. Concave mirror, principal focus का ray diagram बनाना है बस, है ना? बना लोगे ना? Yes, very good, easy question है भाई. 3 नंबर का easy question. सुन लो. To burn the paper, student should move the mirror or paper in such a way that paper is positioned at the focus of the mirror. सुनो एक चीज सुनो. When you are answering this first question, आपको ऐसा तो है नहीं कि मिरर के सामने एकदम मिल जाएगा. आप क्या करोगे? जुगाड़ लगाओगे, थोड़ा मूव करोगे, and when you get a very bright point, that's when you will say कि यहां पे रखना है पेपर को, right? So that's why option A और the answer A थोड़ा सा ना बात कर रहा है कि आप उसको ऐसे एडजस्ट करो so that you fix the paper at the focus of the mirror. Very good. He has a converging mirror, that is concave mirror. Very good. Third one, yes, he will be able to determine the approximate value of focal length of the mirror from this activity because paper will burn when it kept at the focus of the mirror. और यहां पर आपने बना दिया डायग्राम, ठीक है? Yes, kept at focus. फोकस और प्रिंसिपल फोकस, हाँ, गुड क्वेश्चन. देखो यहां पर फोकस और प्रिंसिपल फोकस दोनों सही हो सकते हैं. I'm telling you, यहां पर डायग्राम तो anyways you will make a principal focus only. So if you say over here focus or principal focus, both will be correct. I'm telling you here both will be correct. Why? Because this will work like this also. कि भाई let's say rays of sun मान लेते हैं कि ऐसे आई, not parallel to principal axis, right? And they are converging at this kind of a point. right? और ये है principal axis, let's say. When this is the principal axis and let's say this is the principal focus and this, my friend, is the focus. So it's okay if you write focus, if you write principal focus, both are correct. यहां पर कंफ्यूज नहीं होना, ठीक है? लेकिन डायग्राम आप जब बनाओगे तो प्लीज मेक द डायग्राम ऑफ प्रिंसिपल फोकस. तू फोकस वाला मत बनाना, ठीक है? फाइन. हाउ कॉनकेव? ओजल बच्चा, आपको कन्वर्ज करना है ना लाइनें. व्हेन यू वांट टू कन्वर्ज द लाइंस एंड रियली कन्वर्ज द लाइंस, इट्स अ रियल इमेज, राइट? इट्स गोइंग टू बी कॉनकेव मिरर, ठीक है? Very good, Shreya. बच्चों, this is the level of board examination. I'm telling you, all these questions are board examination level. इससे भारी नहीं आएगा. इंग्लिश में क्या हुआ था? We all were so scared, है ना? हम सबको कितना डर लग रहा था, कौन सा पेपर आएगा, क्या आएगा? आसान पेपर था ना? इंग्लिश का अच्छा गया था ना, है ना? राइट? पेपर तो इजी था. अच्छा गया, बुरा गया, बात की बात है, बट पेपर तो आसान था. So that's why science will also be easy. Relax. ये सोच के जाओ, डर डर के मत जाओ, ठीक है? चलो, question 31. A person is suffering from both myopia and hypermetropia. First question, what is this condition called? Come on, first question. Arjun, telegram, pakka, don't worry. Presbyopia. Very good, presbyopia. And second, you are saying, what kind of lens? Very good. Presbyopia. Yes, when you are suffering from both myopia and hypermetropia, it is presbyopia. It happens in old age, है ना? We all know this. What do you need? भाई, for myopia sir concave, for hypermetropia convex. So what do we need? Not concave and convex. We need bifocal lens, है ना? We need bifocal lens. Correct, है ना? Bifocal lens, and that is the answer for presbyopia, by the way. A person needs a power plus 3 diopters for correcting his near vision, and minus 3 diopters for correcting his distant vision. Yes. Calculate the focal length of the lenses required to correct these defects. हाँ जी. Renny, bacha, the diagram which I drew, no? Principal focus is the focus lying on principal axis, and focus can lie anywhere else. Minus 0.3. 0.33. No. Cylindrical lens is different, not bifocals. Cylindrical lenses are used for astigmatism. वो अलग चीज है बच्चों. Don't be confused. Calculate the focal length. बच्चों, it is very easy ना. भाई, what is focal length of the lenses required to correct these defects? अच्छा, एक चीज सुन लो जरा. Focal length मतलब individual focal length, not combined. Combined की बात नहीं हो रही है. It is the individual focal length. Right? Because if you combine them, plus 3D minus 3D, it becomes 0 ना. ये थोड़ी है आंसर. So look at the question. Calculate the focal lengths. मतलब 2 focal length है of the lenses required to correct these defects. So plus 3D वाले का कितना आएगा? Sir 1/3 मतलब 0.33, right? 0.33 meters. Second one is minus 3D. मतलब sir 1/-3, that is minus में 0.33 meters, and this, my friend, is the correct answer. You will get 2 answers, okay? Or you can say 33.3 meters and minus 33.3 meters. Both are correct. ठीक है? Fine. आगे आ जाओ. Presbyopia, bifocal lenses. Diagram is not required. It's okay if you don't draw the diagram. ठीक है? That's fine. It's okay if you don't draw. This is for your reference. I'm just showing it to you. B, this is f equals plus 33.3, f dash equals minus 33.3. That's fine. ठीक है ना? Okay, clear? How many marks? Parisa, numericals will come from light and electricity. Human eye के साथ, I don't think, but still I have taught you those numericals. But still, numericals mostly यार ऐसे ना, mostly 5 to 6 marks. इससे ऊपर नहीं आते numericals. 5, 6, 7 marks तक. चलो, question number 32. Very famous question. What is a solenoid? This is a very famous question. Almost every year, कुछ ना कुछ करके solenoid is coming in exams. Solenoid keeps on coming in your exams. वो बोलता है मैं आ गया. So come on, you tell me first of all, what is a solenoid? What is a solenoid? And draw the pattern of magnetic field lines of a current carrying solenoid, a bar magnet. What is a solenoid? Yes. Coil of current. A coil insulated wire capacitor. ठीक है, okay, nice. We should write focal length in meters, centimeter. Bacha, meter, centimeter, both are fine. Your call. Nobody will cut marks for this. But please write unit. Meter or centimeter, you write that correctly. Coil of insulated wire, ठीक है. Thank you, Danish. Coil of copper wire, very good. Many turns, okay. 100 finding evidence. Oh, chat is moving very fast. Okay. हाँ सुनो जरा everybody, listen to me. What is a solenoid? भाई solenoid पता है क्या है? I'm giving you two definitions. First of all, listen to me. One definition is not of your grade, but I have seen many students giving me this. See, this is from my experience. I'm telling you. Many of my students come to me and they say, "Sir, solenoid. It is a insulated copper coil made in the form of a helical shape or in the form of a cylinder where its length is more than its diameter." This is not wrong, but you are telling extra stuff which is not there in your grade NCERT. Very simple language, what you can say ना, अगर आप अपनी NCERT बुक चेक करोगे अच्छे से, उसे पता है क्या है, बड़ा सिंपल इसका डेफिनेशन है. इट्स अ वेरी सिंपल डेफिनेशन. यू कैन से सर इंसुलेटेड कॉपर वायर है ना, इंसुलेटेड कॉपर कॉइल विच इज मेड इन द फॉर्म ऑफ अ सिलेंडर. बस दैट इज द आंसर. इतना काफी है ना. यस, इतना काफी है. करंट कैरिंग सोलेनॉइड एंड बार मैग्नेट बोथ हैव सेम काइंड ऑफ मैग्नेटिक फील्ड लाइंस. बस सोलेनॉइड के अंदर हम इंटरनल फील्ड लाइन दिखाते हैं, बार मैग्नेट में नहीं दिखाते हैं. इतनी सी बात है. A coil of many circular turns of insulated copper wire wrapped closely in the shape of a cylinder is called a solenoid. Easy definition, easy to remember. So don't go into the complexity of length is more or diameter is more in your grade. Relax. No need to go there. Yes. Blueprint of what question? Nayonika, blueprint, bacha. I have given you the pattern from the sample paper. This I have done before. And all this is from the blueprint only. Yes, ठीक है? Fine, this is a more simple definition. I'm telling you, don't go into length versus diameter वाला complexity. Relax. It is in the form of a cylinder. भाई cylinder ही तो होता ही है, ठीक है? Fine. Next, if you want to draw the magnetic field lines, while you are doing that, please make sure you mark the north pole and south pole correctly, because I am telling you there are two ways in which you can draw this diagram, plus minus. One way is this one, okay? This is one way, and second way is this one. Wait, second way is this. हाँ, right, correct. हाँ, this is plus and this is minus. So when you are doing this, what is happening? Current is going, and so what will you write? If you look from that side, this one is going to be clockwise, right? Clockwise, and clockwise is what? Sir, south. So this is going to be south. And here if you notice, current is going to come from this side. If you notice, sir, it will be anti-clockwise, right? So this will be north. Second, if you make it like this, current here is anti-clockwise, right? है ना? Current here is anti-clockwise, so this is north, right? And this is south. So please make sure that you do the terminals and the face of the coil correct. हमेशा clock face rule लगा के बनाना. Please don't remember it like कि भाई negative तो जो है हमेशा positive is always this and negative is always this. ठीक है? If the length doubles and find the ratio of resistivity. Resistivity the ratio will be 1:1. ठीक है? Fine. Correct. Second one is wrong. Why? भाई second one में you think about it ना. Oh yes, sorry. Second one में this is going. Oh sorry. Second this one is clockwise. If you look from this side, wait. Let me change the color here. I think the same color is also problem creating. Let me change to green. If I look from this side, right? What is happening? Sir, current is going clockwise. It is going clockwise, and clockwise is south. This kind of a small doubts can happen. ठीक है? So this is south and this one is north. Opposite side will be opposite. ठीक है? है ना? If length doubles, dark hipster. If wire is stretched, then area will be half. If length is doubled, keeping the thickness same, it will not. ठीक है? Fine. बच्चों clockwise anti clockwise का ध्यान रखना. I'm telling you, clockwise is south, anti clockwise is north. Fine. एंटी क्लॉकवाइज इज नॉर्थ. अगर करंट जा रहा है एंटी क्लॉकवाइज देखने पे, आई हैव टोल्ड दिस टू यू, इफ यू लुक एट द कॉइल फ्रॉम दिस साइड, सर इट इज गोइंग एंटी क्लॉकवाइज, ये नॉर्थ हो जाएगा. सर इट इज गोइंग क्लॉकवाइज, ये साउथ हो जाएगा. ठीक है, फाइन. हमेशा क्लॉक फेस रूल लगाना है, ऐसे हवा में काम नहीं करना है. करेक्ट? हाँ, ऑल राइट. चलो चलो, कमान कमान कमान. So that's how you will draw the diagrams. बाकी bar magnet तो very easy. North and south. Outside the magnet, not to south. Inside the magnet, please don't draw. It's okay if you don't draw it. ठीक है? Fine. आ जाओ. हाँ, प्रतीक्षा, I'll come to that question, बच्चा. Your question has come. Domestic wiring. Come on. Question number 32. Question number 32 in front of you. Come on, everybody. Question 32. Suppose your parents have constructed a 2-room house. Achha, question 32 has two options. This is the first one. First of all, let's solve this. Constructed a 2-room house and you want that in the living room, there should be a provision of 1 electric bulb, 1 electric fan, a refrigerator and a plug point for appliances of power up to 2 kilowatt. Okay. Draw a circuit diagram showing electric fuse and earthing as safety devices. Hanji, how many of you can draw this? First of all, you tell me. अर्जुन, भेजा होगा टीम ने बच्चा? अगर नहीं भेजा है तो प्लीज टेल मी इन द कमेंट सेक्शन. आई थिंक भेजा होगा. यस, मी हाफ. हाँ, कोई बात नहीं. सी, आई विल ड्रॉ इट टू यू. डोंट वरी. Maybe. It's okay. See, I'm telling you again. This question number 32 has two options. This is the first one. I'm explaining it to you. Then I'll show you the second one also. So every time you face such a situation, आपको जब ऐसा मिलता है ना कि सर या तो ये करना है या फिर ये करना है, the one which you feel confident, मैं कर लूंगा, you take that first. ठीक है, उसको करना. पहले इसको देखते हैं. भाई आपके पास 4 चीजें हैं. क्या क्या है? सर बल्ब है, फैन है ना? आई हैव अ बल्ब, आई हैव अ फैन, आई हैव अ रेफ्रिजरेटर एंड अ प्लग पॉइंट फॉर अप्लायंसेस ऑफ पावर अप टू 2 किलोवाट. और एक प्लग पॉइंट है ना? ड्रॉ सर्किट डायग्राम शोइंग इलेक्ट्रिक फ्यूज एंड अर्थिंग एज सेफ्टी डिवाइसेस. मेरे को एक चीज बताओ, जो इलेक्ट्रिक बल्ब होता है, द इलेक्ट्रिक बल्ब, इट हैज 2 टर्मिनल्स और डज इट हैव प्रोविजन ऑफ अर्थिंग ऑल्सो? इलेक्ट्रिक बल्ब में एज सच अर्थिंग होता नहीं है ना? जल्दी बताओ. इलेक्ट्रिक बल्ब में या फिर फैन के अंदर अर्थिंग कहां होता है? सर बिग अप्लायंसेस, जैसे कि रेफ्रिजरेटर, गीजर, है ना? सच बात है ना? ओनली 2 टर्मिनल्स आर देयर. सो आप क्या कर सकते हो? यू स्टार्ट फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल विद लाइव वायर एंड न्यूट्रल वायर. ठीक है, लाइव वायर एंड न्यूट्रल वायर यू स्टार्ट. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल लाइव वायर में यू विल कनेक्ट फ्यूज, बिकॉज फ्यूज इज द फर्स्ट थिंग यू हैव टू कनेक्ट. बहुत बढ़िया. नेक्स्ट व्हाट विल कम? उसके बाद क्या आएगा? सर उसके बाद आएगा मीटर. एंड इट डिपेंड्स ऑन यू. इन एनसीईआरटी बुक मीटर के अंदर ना एक बल्ब लगा रखा है ऐसे, अरे ऐसे नहीं, मीटर के अंदर एक बल्ब लगा रखा है ऐसे करके, बट इट्स ओके. मैं तो बोल रहा हूं रिलैक्स, कुछ नहीं करना है, इसको बस ये लिख दो, इलेक्ट्रिक मीटर. ठीक है, फाइन, बहुत बढ़िया. मीटर हो गया, ये लिखते हैं, मीटर हो गया. ठीक है, नेक्स्ट विल बी व्हाट? डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन बॉक्स, है ना? नेक्स्ट विल बी व्हाट सर? डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन बॉक्स या फिर मेन स्विच. डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन बॉक्स नहीं बनाएंगे बिकॉज मेन स्विच लगाना है ना हमको, तो सीधे मेन स्विच लगाओ और इसके अंदर आपको क्या लगाना था? इलेक्ट्रिक फ्यूज और अर्थिंग. ठीक है, अभी अर्थिंग बचा हुआ है. नेक्स्ट व्हाट डू वी हैव? सर इसके बाद विल हैव, ये तो जाएगा लाइव वायर, है ना? वेरी गुड, दिस विल बी द लाइव वायर. सेकेंड विल बी न्यूट्रल वायर. वेरी गुड, है ना? एवरी अप्लायंस विल गेट लाइव एंड न्यूट्रल बोथ, है ना? सच बात है. और यू कैन डू वन मोर थिंग, यू कैन ऑल्सो ड्रॉ न्यूट्रल फ्रॉम द बॉटम. यू कैन डू एनीथिंग. लाइव एंड न्यूट्रल के 2 सेपरेट वायर रखना प्लीज, और इनको अलग अलग रखना, है ना? आइदर बोथ ऑन टॉप, इट्स ओके, बट सेपरेट, और 1 ऑन टॉप एंड 1 इन बॉटम, दैट इज ऑल्सो फाइन. ठीक है, देन व्हाट यू हैव टू कनेक्ट? सर आई हैव टू कनेक्ट इलेक्ट्रिक बल्ब. ठीक है, सो 1 विल बी इलेक्ट्रिक बल्ब. नेक्स्ट विल बी इलेक्ट्रिक फैन. ठीक है, आई विल जस्ट रिप्रेजेंट दिस बाय फैन. मैं यहां पे लिख दूंगा ये है फैन, ये है बल्ब। नेक्स्ट इज अ रेफ्रिजरेटर, ठीक है, यहां पर मैंने लगा दिया एक रेफ्रिजरेटर, ठीक, एंड दिस वन इज द प्लग, फाइन, और ये हो गया प्लग। अब प्लग के लिए वैसे तो 3 पिन लगाते हैं, तो ऐसे लगा दिया मैंने फिलहाल, इट्स ओके, फाइन। अब अभी भी स्टिल वी हैवंट कनेक्टेड द अर्थ वायर। अर्थ वायर के लिए क्या करना है? अर्थ वायर के लिए, सो दिस इज लाइव, न्यूट्रल, व्हाट विल डू, कुछ नहीं करेंगे हम लोग, हम बस एक अर्थ वायर ऐसे लेके आ जाएंगे, राइट, विल जस्ट ब्रिंग द अर्थ वायर लाइक दिस, ओके, फाइन। क्या कर सकते हैं भाई, अर्थ वायर, हु विल गेट द अर्थिंग? सर अर्थिंग यहां होनी है, ठीक है, यहां भी खुद हो जाएगी। बल्ब और फैन में आई विल नॉट डू अर्थिंग, मैं क्या करूंगा, मैं एक अर्थिंग तो यहां लगा दूंगा, कुछ ऐसे, लाइक दिस, एंड वन मोर अर्थिंग आई विल डू ओवर हियर, और फाइनली व्हाट हैपेंस, बस, ठीक है। सो दिस कैन बी द डायग्राम, यस, दिस कैन बी द डायग्राम। फ्रिज ये रहा, और दिस इज द प्लग। मैंने अर्थिंग केवल रेफ्रिजरेटर को दी है और प्लग को दी है। इफ यू वांट टू सी अ नीट डायग्राम, लेट मी मूव फॉरवर्ड नाउ। हाँ देखो यहां पर है डायग्राम एक, इट्स अ थोड़ा सा बढ़िया सा डायग्राम है। द वन विच आई हैव ड्रॉन यू कैन ड्रॉ दैट। क्या है इसमें? लाइव वायर है, मेन फ्यूज है, मीटर है, मेन स्विच है, एंड लाइन वायर्स टू इंडिविजुअल है। उसके बाद न्यूट्रल यहां पर है, यहां पर फ्रिज पहले है, प्लग बाद में है। फ्रिज, प्लग, पावर प्लग, फैन एंड बल्ब। फैन एंड बल्ब में अर्थिंग नहीं दिया हुआ है, फ्रिज एंड पावर प्लग में अर्थिंग दिया हुआ है, एंड दिस इज द अर्थ कनेक्शन, एंड फाइनली यू हैव टू मेक दिस। सो दिस मच इज फाइन, बट ये थोड़ा सा ना डायग्राम बेस्ड क्वेश्चन है। इफ यू आर कॉन्फिडेंट अबाउट, मैंने क्यों बताया ये क्वेश्चन, बिकॉज दिस टाइम आई डोंट नो, आई एम एक्सपेक्टिंग कि मे बी फ्रॉम हाउस होल्ड सर्किट वन क्वेश्चन माइट कम हियर, because this is new and this is very practical oriented, so one question might come, that's why I'm making you practice this thing. Yes, सौरभ बच्चा 1:1 रेजिस्टिविटी, अगर रेजिस्टिविटी को फर्क नहीं पड़ता लेंथ से। yes, हाँ कॉम्प्लिकेटेड ना, ओके ओके, इट्स ओके, इट्स ओके। एमसीबी इज नॉट रिक्वायर्ड ना, इलेक्ट्रिक फ्यूज इज रिक्वायर्ड एंड अर्थिंग इज रिक्वायर्ड, सो दिस इज योर इलेक्ट्रिक फ्यूज एंड माय फ्रेंड दिस इज योर अर्थिंग, rest is optional. What is earthing? Earthing is na bacha, it's a safety mechanism, right? It is a safety mechanism so that you can prevent yourself from any leakage current on the appliance's body. Correct? हाँ, earthing मैंने समझा दिया। भास्कर, thank you बेटा। Green wire is not there. This is the green wire ना। Green wire I have not given to bulb and fan. Apart from that, green wire ये रहा। और सुनो एवरीबॉडी, व्हेन यू आर ड्रॉइंग दिस थिंग, प्लीज इतना कलरफुल नहीं बनाना है। यूज ओनली पेंसिल एंड जस्ट राइट के लाइव, न्यूट्रल, अर्थ। रेड, ब्लैक और ग्रीन मत करना इसमें, आई एम टेलिंग यू, डोंट गो इनटू मेकिंग मल्टीपल कलर्ड पेन्स, ठीक है, फाइन। पेंसिल यूज करना और बना देना अगर तुमको लगता है, चलो ठीक है। यस, हाँ जी, सो ये था क्वेश्चन नंबर 32 और ये भी था क्वेश्चन नंबर 32। आई शोड यू 2 ऑप्शंस, विच वन वुड यू डू? एक तो था ये सोलेनॉइड वाला, दिस वाज क्वेश्चन 32 एंड दिस वाज आल्सो क्वेश्चन 32। 32 में विच वन विल यू डू, सोलेनॉइड और डोमेस्टिक सर्किट? जल्दी बताओ। ए, एवरीबॉडी ए, मेरे को लगता है सब ए बोलेंगे फर्स्ट फॉर श्योर। हाँ ठीक है, हाँ, now both are easy ना, very good. See, second one is slightly difficult, but I am hoping that you are clear. So tomorrow, in tomorrow's exam, if a small circuit comes ना, please draw it, ठीक है ना? पेंसिल से बनाना, अर्थिंग देना केवल भारी अप्लायंसेस को, एसी को, गीजर को, है ना, 3 पिन प्लग को, 2000 किलोवाट वाले प्लग को, इन सबको देना अर्थिंग। इलेक्ट्रिक बल्ब को, फैन को अर्थिंग देने की जरूरत नहीं है, इट्स ओके, ठीक है, फाइन। So your choice, first one was easy, definitely. If I was in your place, I would have taken solenoid वाला question. Yes, I accept. Fine. चलो बच्चों, section D पे आते हैं। Section D, electricity, 5 marks question from electricity, and you might have seen sample paper, practice paper, हर जगह पे electricity आ रहा है 5 marks में। Let's see. ठीक है? Come on. बहुत बढ़िया। हाँ, रुशन, घर में सोचना किस किस में 3 पिन प्लग होता है। घर में सोचना किस किस में 3 पिन प्लग होता है, उसमें अर्थिंग दे दो बस, ठीक है। आ जाओ, क्वेश्चन 36। रमेश इज डेमोन्स्ट्रेटिंग एन एक्सपेरिमेंट इन अ लैब विद 4 bulbs A, B, C and D of resistances 2 ohm, 4 ohm, 4 ohms and 6 ohms respectively, connected with a 6 volt battery as shown in the figure. बच्चों ध्यान से करेंगे क्वेश्चन, 5 मार्क्स का क्वेश्चन है भाई. फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन क्या बोल रहा है? In which ammeter will he observe the minimum and maximum reading? चलो जल्दी बताओ. Is it wrong to earth, fan and bulb? Chedna, no, it's not wrong. I would say your marks should not be cut, but usually fan and bulb have only 2 terminals, na? That's why we don't show. But it's not entirely wrong. घर में तो wiring हर जगह पड़ती ही है, बस हम लगाते नहीं है. So it's okay. If you draw earthing, your marks will not be cut. A1 and A4, huh? ओजल बच्चा, हाउ लेंथ बिकम मिल्की? इट्स योर बॉडीज इंटरनल मैकेनिज्म, है ना. लैक ऑफ आई थिंक विटामिन वगैरह से होता है. आई एम ऑल्सो नॉट वेरी श्योर, बट रिलैक्स, दिस क्वेश्चन विल नॉट कम फ्रॉम फिजिक्स एटलीस्ट. A2 इज मिनिमम, मैक्सिमम इज A2. हाँ खुशी, मैक्स इज A4, A2 मैक्स A2. हाँ देखो, सुनो बच्चों, भाई एक चीज बताओ, लिसन टू मी एवरीबॉडी, while solving this question here, just think about it. Every branch, right, one's first branch, second branch and third branch, right, all the 3 branches are in parallel, so all the branches will have the same voltage. How much voltage? Sir, 6 volt. How much is it? Sir, 6 volt, है ना. This will be 6 volt. बहुत बढ़िया. Okay, मतलब 6 volt and 6 volt. Now every branch, you think about it. Let me draw a rough circuit for you. 1, 6 volts, 6 ohms, 4 ohms, 2 ohms and 2 ohms. नहीं, this is 4 and 4 ना. हाँ, this is 4 ohms. A, B, C, D. A was 2, B was 4, C was 4 and D was 6. हाँ ठीक है. So everyone is getting 6 volt ना. It is getting 6 volts. Can you find current in every branch? Yes sir, I can find. क्यों? You have voltage, you have resistance. In the first branch, how much will be the current? Sir, 6/2, मतलब 3 amperes. In second branch, how much current will be there? Sir, total voltage is 6 and total resistance is 4 plus 4 because they are in series. So current is how much? Sir, 6/8 amperes. Very good. In third one, how much is the current? Sir, 6 ohms is the resistance, 6 volts is the voltage. So 6/6 matlab 1 ampere. Acha, and what is A4? A4 will be, sir, 3 amperes plus 6/8 amperes plus 1 amperes. This is A4 because A4 is the sum of I1, I2, I3. Minimum is A2, maximum is A4. है ना? A4 हो गया maximum, minimum हो गया A2. And this much calculation is not required. I am just doing it to prove it to you. How will you write the answer? कुछ नहीं करना है. Yes, by Ohm's law, I equals V upon R. For the same voltage, value of current will be minimum when the resistance is maximum. Equivalent resistance of the bulbs B and C will be maximum as they are connected in series, and the current through them will be minimum. Thus, ammeter A2 will show the minimum reading. Next, ammeter A4 shows the total current through the circuit, which is the sum of the values of current through each branch. Hence, A4 will show the maximum reading. बस इतना सा लिखना है, ठीक है ना? अच्छा अर्जुन बच्चा, I'll make sure you get it right now. And yes, I'm telling it this to my team also. If somebody is watching, please send the PDF. अगर अभी तक नहीं पहुंचा है तो. Yes. हाँ आयुषी, we are noticing you बच्चा. हाँ, रेजिस्टेंस का लेंथ डबल होती है बच्चा. So I'm telling you, if only length is doubled, you will not double the area. If somebody is saying that length is doubled, don't half the area. It's okay, relax. They will tell you if wire is stretched. Fine, ठीक है? Yes, हाँ, no need to prove mathematically. It's okay. Fine. First question is done. चलो आगे आओ. Question number 2. The bulb C is replaced with some other bulb of unknown resistance in the given circuit. Focus. If reading of the ammeter A4 is 5 amperes, A4's reading is given to you. ठीक है? This is 5 amperes. Okay. Find the value of unknown resistance. Yes. Everybody, someone tell me. Prishita, because 2 kilowatt, that is the limit राइट है ना, दैट इज द पावर रेटिंग के 2 किलोवाट तक का अप्लायंस यू कैन कनेक्ट इन दैट प्लग. यस कैरोलाइन नहीं यार, दिस इज इजी क्वेश्चन, फोकस. सुमन विल सेंड बच्चा, डोंट वरी. हाँ विकास विल टेक 15 more minutes बस. फॉर एनर्जी जूल्स. Yes, Mihit. Congratulations. 2. Arnav is saying 6. Anna is saying 2. Putin is saying 2. Gautam 2. Tanushri 2. Gokul, I explain. Don't worry. 6. 6. 2. 2. 2. हाँ मिलेगा अर्जुन. Don't worry बच्चा. I'll tell the team. 2. Everybody listen. अरे सुनो जरा ध्यान से देखो. Bulb C is replaced with some other bulb of unknown resistance in the given circuit. ठीक है, मान लेते हैं bulb C का resistance is R. Let's say it is R. Okay. Find the value of unknown resistance and A4 is 5. ठीक है, this total current is 5 amperes. All right. Now you tell me, bulb A is how much? Sir, 2 ohms. Bulb B is how much? Sir, 4 ohms. Bulb D is how much? Sir, 6 ohms. Right? How much is the voltage on each branch? Each branch has voltage 6 volts, 6 volts, 6 volts. Can you find current in each branch? See, there are multiple ways of solving this. I am telling you the easiest one. I'll show you one more. Don't worry. First of all, listen to me. Total is 5 amperes, na? है ना? Total is 5 amperes. So in branch 1, how much is the current? Sir, 6 by 2, that is 3 amperes. In branch 3, how much is the current? Sir, 6 by 6. मतलब 1 amperes. So you tell me in branch 2 how much current is going? 3 amperes gone, 1 ampere gone. This is branch 2. Let's say branch 2 में we have I2. So 3 plus I2 plus 1 is equal to 5. So I2 is equal to how much? It is 1 amperes, right? I2 is 1 amperes. Total resistance in branch 2 is how much? I2 is 1 amperes. भाई sum of all the branch का current is equal to 5 ना, है ना? So if I2 is 1 amperes, 6 volts upon 4 ohms plus R. 4 plus R is equal to 1. R equals 2 ohms. Yes. Prishita, I just told you. Purpose of write 2 kilowatt? Because question has given you 2 kilowatts, right? That 2 kilowatt is telling you that it is the maximum limit of the appliance you can plug in that plug, basically. ठीक है? Again, I'm explaining you again. बच्चों सुनो. See, this is one easy method. Fine. 2 ohm कैसे आया? बच्चों एक बार सुन लो जरा दोबारा. Everybody listen to me. भाई think about it. If I draw this question का diagram again, ठीक है? हाँ जी. This is 6 volts. This is 2 ohms. This is 4 ohms. This is R. This is 6 ohms, and this is 6 volt. Right? Question is saying this current is 5 amperes. This current is 5 amperes. Now, what you can do, sir, all the 3 branches will get 6 volts. Why? Because they are in parallel, right? They will get 6 volts because they are in parallel. So, this will get 6 volts, 6 volts, 6 volts. This means first branch will have how much current? Sir, 6 by 2, right? है ना? Voltage upon resistance 6 by 2, that is 3 amperes. Last branch will have how much current? Sir, 6 volt upon 6 ohms, यानी कि 6 upon 6, that is 1 amperes, right? So in branch 2, let's say current is I2. Branch first का current plus second का current plus third का current is equal to how much? 5, because 5 amperes is the total current in the 3 branches, right? So 3 plus I2 plus 1 is equal to 5 amperes. So I2 is equal to how much? 1 ampere. ठीक है? I2 you have found 1 amperes. Total current in the second branch is 1 ampere. Okay, this is 1 amperes. Now total voltage drop in the second branch is 6 volts because it is in parallel, है ना? So total voltage is 6 volts. How to find voltage? Sir, V equals I into R. Total resistance of second branch is how much? 4 ohms plus R, right? Total resistance of second branch is 4 ohms plus R. You multiply this with I2 is equal to 6 volts, right? So 4 plus R, this multiplied by 1 is equal to 6. R is equal to 2 ohms. Simple, right? Okay? Yeah, you will get the PDF, don't worry. Easy ekdam. बिल्कुल. Yes. देखो रेजिस्टेंस क्या है? रेजिस्टेंस इज द ऑब्स्ट्रक्शन इन द फ्लो ऑफ करंट. मैथमेटिकली R इक्वल्स रो L अपॉन A. इन दैट रो, दैट इज द प्रॉपर्टी ऑफ अ मटेरियल, इंट्रिंसिक प्रॉपर्टी ऑफ द मटेरियल, दैट इज द रेजिस्टिविटी, राइट? है ना, वो रो होता है. ओके, क्रिस्टल क्लियर? बहुत बढ़िया. एंड दिस इज एन इजी मेथड. आई विल शो यू वन मोर मेथड. देखो, वन मोर मेथड इज दिस वन. Okay, total current in the circuit 5 amperes, voltage applied is 6 volts. So using Ohm's law, R equivalent is 6 by 5. ठीक है? Now, this is R. So bulb B and bulb of unknown resistance are in series. So resistance will be 4 plus RU. Total R equivalent will be how much? 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 6 plus 1 upon 4 plus RU. You will solve this completely and get the answer as 2 ohms. This is one more way of solving this question, बच्चों. With the current and voltage, you will find R equivalent. Now you will find first one is 2, second one is 4 plus R, third one is 6, and you will find the equivalent resistance. Which will you choose? Both are correct. Nobody will cut any marks. Both are correct. Which method do you want to choose? The one which I told you just now or this one? Both are fine. First one is easy ना? है ना? मतलब personally I believe first one is easy. It's very quick. Second one is also okay, है ना? You will get the correct answer. Not a problem. Don't worry. बहुत अच्छे. Very good. चलो आ जाओ. Next. अच्छा sorry. Next question is, if next one is, if this new bulb gets fused. अभी जो bulb लगाया था, the bulb which we replaced right now, the unknown resistance wala bulb, if this new bulb gets fused, then how would he connect the remaining 3 bulbs such that combination has equivalent resistance of 3 ohms? Yes. Hey Kampal, understand anything? Bacha, watch yesterday's marathon please and watch at 2x. Ritika, correct. Very good bhai. If you want to find the total resistance as 3 ohms, yes, repeat. I'm repeating. Relax. You want to find total resistance as 3 ohms. From what? From 2 ohms, 4 ohms and 6 ohms. Now, if you think 3 ohms, sir, all in series will not work. All in parallel will also not work. It's a mix, है ना? If you think 3 ohm, पता है कैसे आता है? Sir, if I connect 6 ohms and 6 ohms in parallel, what is the equivalent resistance? It is 6 by 2, that is 3 ohms. So you want to connect 6 ohms and 6 ohms in parallel. 2 ohms and 4 ohms. If you add them, it is 6. है ना? So if you connect 4 and 2 in series and 6 in parallel to both of them, you will get the answer. है ना? Correct? So that's why. You will connect 2 and 4 in series and 6 in parallel. So RS, ऊपर वाला will be 6 ohms. 6 upon 6, 6 and 6 are in parallel. You will solve, you will get 3 ohms. And that's how you can solve it. ठीक है? Yes. मोहित बेटा, इसके बाद ले लेना 2 मिनट लाइव पे, ठीक है? Very good. चलो, section E. 4 marks question, the case-based study question, the case-based question. Yes. No. Resistivity, refractive index, you don't have to learn, but refractive index of water and glass, you should know. Glass is 1.5, water is 1.33. ठीक है? Yes, है ना? Fuse means what? Fuse means you can say the wire is broken, the circuit is broken. ठीक है? If the filament is broken, then between 2 terminals there is nothing. It's fuse. Will boards be this much tough? Vasant, these questions, na bacha, they are not tough questions, I'm telling you. These are easy to moderate level questions only. And this question is also not tough. I'm telling you, case-based question ko dekh ke, please don't be scared. Read it patiently with confidence and then think about the questions. Chalo, case-based question padhte hain pehle, fatafat. Aa jao. Mr. Joshi is an avid DIY enthusiast who wanted to create his own projector at home. He researched online and found several tutorials that showed how to make a projector using a lens, a light source, and a stand. Okay. he gathered the materials and started building the projector. बहुत बढ़िया, fine, ठीक है, बना दिया उन्होंने. And when you are reading the case ना, keep thinking क्या हो सकता है, क्या हो सकता है, क्या हो सकता है, ठीक है. He had successfully created his own projector. However, when he tested it with a picture slide, स्लाइड कहां पे है सर? ये रहा पिक्चर स्लाइड, ये रही टॉर्च, ये रहा लेंस, और ये होगा वॉल या स्क्रीन, whatever. When he tested it with a picture slide, he noticed that the image was blurry and out of focus. After several hours of work, he was able to get the sharp image on the screen as shown in the diagram given below. After a lot of efforts, he got the sharp image. ठीक है? Is the case clear? Yes. Case clear है? Everybody, you read the case, है ना? You might have few doubts, but still, case is clear to you? Yes, हाँ जी, हाँ, clear एकदम, ठीक है? Nice, very good, very good. All right, चलो. First question, based on the text and data given in the above paragraph, what kind of lens did he use? कौन सा lens use किया है भाई? जल्दी बताओ. Yes, which lens? कॉन्वेक्स, कॉनकेव, कौन बोल रहा है कॉनकेव? अरे कॉनकेव लेंस गिव यू वर्चुअल इमेज. द इमेज, अरे इमेज इज फॉर्म्ड ऑन द स्क्रीन और अ वॉल, है ना भाई? दिस इज अ स्क्रीन, है ना? प्रोजेक्टर बना रहा है ना वो, प्रोजेक्टर में यू गेट अ रियल इमेज, दैट इज अ वॉल और अ स्क्रीन. कॉनकेव कैसे होगा, है ना? ठीक है, फाइन. द आंसर इज बच्चों कॉन्वेक्स लेंस. वेरी सिंपल, कॉन्वेक्स लेंस, फाइन, ठीक है. चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. Initially, Mr. Joshi placed the object in such a way that he was not able to get any image on the screen. Initially, he was not able to get image on the screen. In what direction did he move the object with respect to lens to get the sharp image on the screen? Explain. Yes. Initially, he was not able to get any image on the screen. Where did he move the object to get image on the screen? Come on, tell me. Tamil Teriyadi, yes, that's how much I know. Towards focus, towards the lens. Away, away, away. बच्चों, everybody, हाँ, to the focus. देखो, सुनो 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 सुनो. How convex? अरे convex lens बेटा. Real image, which lens can form real image? Only convex lens can form the real image. The image which is forming on the screen or the wall, that is what, it's a real image. ठीक है ना? हाँ, towards the focus. All right. अच्छा सुनो जरा, everybody listen to me, listen to me. See, in a lens, I'm teaching you a very small, nuanced thing. छोटा सा चीज बता रहा हूँ, ध्यान से सुनो. When object is moved closer to lens, image goes far, far and becomes big and big. Okay. Next, he's saying, स्टार्टिंग में मिस्टर जोशी वॉज नॉट एबल टू गेट एनी इमेज ऑन द स्क्रीन. सर नो इमेज, भाई ठीक है, मान लिया योर पोजीशन ऑफ ऑब्जेक्ट इज थोड़ा सा, यू नो, मे बी इट्स अवे, मे बी इट्स क्लोजर, बट रियल इमेज कैन बी फॉर्म्ड, मे बी ब्लरी, है ना? ब्लरी इमेज कैन फॉर्म, बट ही इज सेइंग ही इज नॉट एबल टू गेट इमेज ऑन द स्क्रीन. व्हेन विल यू नॉट गेट एनी रियल इमेज? इन विच केस विल यू नॉट गेट एनी रियल इमेज? पहले ये बताओ. Yes, break नहीं, last question है. In which case will you, हाँ, between O and F1, है ना? Last case, F and P, very good, है ना? When the object is between pole and focus, you will not get any real image, means you will not get anything on the screen. So starting में the object would have been between pole and focus. उसने क्या किया होगा? उसने क्या किया होगा? सोचो. This is my convex lens, this is focus, this is C, right? है ना? Correct. So starting में object would have been over here. He should have moved the object away from the lens because the moment you cross the focus, रियल इमेज विल बी स्टार्ट टू फॉर्म, है ना? फोकस क्रॉस करते ही रियल इमेज बनना चालू हो जाएगा, है ना? सच बात है. सो स्टार्टिंग में बिटवीन पोल एंड फोकस रखा हुआ था, हमने उसको पीछे लेके आए, अवे फ्रॉम द फोकस, है ना? बिटवीन एफ एंड सी, एंड देन यू विल गेट द रियल इन्वर्टेड मैग्निफाइड इमेज. क्लियर है? आंसर क्लियर है? To form a sharp and in focus image on the screen, he moved the object away from the lens because when the object was placed too close to the lens, the image formed was virtual and erect, which cannot be obtained on the screen. Yes, crystal clear, एकदम crystal clear. अगर स्क्रीन पे कोई इमेज नहीं बन रहा है, मतलब आपका ऑब्जेक्ट रखा हुआ है पोलर फोकस के बीच में. हाँ, नहीं, लेंस को नहीं हिलाना. He moved the object. देखो बहुत कुछ कर सकते हो, लेकिन क्वेश्चन ने बोला यू हैव टू मूव द ऑब्जेक्ट, नॉट द लेंस, नॉट द स्क्रीन. इट विल बी फॉर्म इन्वर्टेड एंड यस, यू आर राइट, इन्वर्टेड बनेगा. लेकिन ध्यान से देखो ना एवरीबॉडी, ऑब्जेक्ट इज केप्ट इन्वर्टेड, है ना. यहां पर क्या हुआ, ऑब्जेक्ट उल्टा रखा हुआ है एंड दैट्स व्हाई यू आर गेटिंग थम्स अप इरेक्ट. ठीक है, क्लियर? चलो, गॉट इट, वेरी गुड. क्वेश्चन नंबर सी. Draw the labeled ray diagram to show the image formation using projector in accordance with the diagram given in the question. When you are getting a sharp image, what is the case between focus and center of curvature? What will you get? Sir, I will get real inverted magnified image beyond 2f. है ना? Between C and F or between 2f and f basically. In lens we say 2f. So please everybody, when you are drawing the diagram, एक चीज ध्यान रखना, 2f1, f1, o, f2, 2f2, ठीक है, ये मत भूलना. एक और चीज, f1 और o के बीच का डिस्टेंस बराबर बनाना इन दोनों के बीच के. ठीक है, मतलब मैंने भी जल्दीबाजी बना दिया. सो f1 और 2f1 का डिस्टेंस इज इक्वल टू f1 और o का डिस्टेंस. प्लीज ऐसे ही बनाना, तुम्हारे आंसर सही आएंगे. इसके अलावा OF2 और 2F2, मतलब x x x x, इस सबको सेम बनाना भाई. इससे क्या है ना, तुम्हारा डायग्राम सही बनेगा हमेशा. देयर वोंट बी एनी प्रॉब्लम. नेक्स्ट, कीप द ऑब्जेक्ट बिटवीन 2f एंड f1. A और B मार्क करना. मेक 2 rays, यूज पेंसिल, मेक 2 rays and form the image B dash और A dash. This is what a perfect diagram will look like. Okay, है ना? Approximate value of focal length when only V is given without animation. See, I'm telling you, if V is given, na, you need a case. When V, if you know only V, then only one case can tell you this. If you are looking at the object in infinity. ठीक है, fine. चलो भाई, आ जाओ. Next question. Come on, come on, come on. The focal length. अच्छा, by the way, option C. The question number C has 2 options for you. One is this, and next one is this. The focal length of the lens is 10 centimeters. If the distance between the projector lens and the screen is 2 meters, then where should the object be placed to get the sharp image? Also, find the magnification of the image formed. अभी जो ray diagram किया था ना, you have 2 options. Either you choose the ray diagram or this question. चलो इसको solve करते हैं फटाफट. Is angle important, Piyush? No, angle is not important. In the question, virtual, no. In the question, they got real and inverted image. Object was kept inverted. बच्चों जिनको doubt हो रहा है, let me tell this to you. Actual में, you know what happened? F, 2F. In the question, no, they actually kept the object inverted. Object was kept like this, and that's why image was coming like this. ठीक है? Everything is same. Object was kept inverted, that's why. ठीक है, बट यू कैन ड्रॉ द नॉर्मल रे डायग्राम यार, नॉट अ प्रॉब्लम. चलो भाई, कमान कमान. 10 है, महेश इज सेइंग 10. हाँ, पेंसिल से बनाना प्लीज. बियॉन्ड 2f1. हाँ, नहीं. Please don't keep the object beyond 2f1 because then you will get real inverted diminished image, but you are using a slide projector. For slide projector you want magnified image, real inverted magnified image. Okay, है ना? 10.52 band stick 10.52. हाँ, Shiraz 5 minus 2.5 10. सुनो everybody, I'm solving for you. Focal length of lens, which lens? Sir, convex lens. So f is going to be plus 10 centimeters. Distance between projector lens and the screen, what is it? क्या है ये? Between lens and screen, that is V, है ना? V is equal to 2 meters and V is on the other side of the lens. So V is going to be plus 200 centimeters. Where should the object be placed? U equals पता नहीं. Also find the magnification. Use the lens formula. भाई 1 upon v minus 1 upon u equals 1 upon f. So 1 upon u equals 1 upon v minus of 1 upon f is equal to 1 upon 200 minus में 1 upon 10. So 200 LCM हो गया, 1 minus में 20. So what do you get? Minus में 19 by 200. So u equals 200 minus upon 19. भाई 20 होता, if it was 20, answer would have been 10. 19 में it will be more than 10. Now if you solve it, 10, 19 1 19 minus में 1 0.20 25, हाँ लगभग 10.5 समथिंग आएगा भाई. माइनस में 10.5 समथिंग इज द आंसर फॉर यू. ठीक है, फाइन. नाउ लेट्स फाइंड द मैग्निफिकेशन. व्हाट इज मैग्निफिकेशन? m इक्वल्स v अपॉन u फॉर लेंस. माइनस नहीं होता, माइनस इज फॉर मिरर. ठीक है, v इज हाउ मच? सर v इज 200 upon u is how much? u is minus में 10.5. Think about it. If it was 10, answer would have been 20, है ना? Minus 20. Now the answer would be, denominator is more than 10. It should be around less than 20. थोड़ा सा बस, है ना? लगभग 19 point something. So 19.02. You will solve it minus में 10.52 and then you will get magnification minus 19.02. Now you tell me one thing. तुम क्या choose करते? You will choose this numerical or this ray diagram वाला question because you had two options. Ray diagram for 2 marks or this numerical for 2 marks. What would you have chosen? Yes, come on, tell me. Jarvis, no, they won't work, na? Resistors are short circuited. Diagram. Both are easy. Very good. रे डायग्राम ना, हाँ बच्चों, you will only be confident if you have practiced the ray diagram. So that's why I'm telling you, ray diagram में ना, if you don't make these things, arrows, F1 to F1, A, B, lens, O, F1, F2, नंबर कट सकते हैं, 2 नंबर का है ये. So छोटी छोटी चीजें become very important, right? So that's why ray diagram when you are drawing, please make it perfect. Numerical में तो क्या है कि आंसर लाना है. Object should be inverted. चिरायु बच्चा, you are right. Ideally the object should be inverted, but this ray diagram is also fine because this and that both are same only, बस flipped है ना. So it's okay. You don't need to make the inverted object. You can draw it normally also, but if you draw inverted object, that is also correct. अगर आप, if you draw this kind of a ray diagram, let me tell you, if you draw F1 to F1, F2 to F2, if you draw let's say this kind of a diagram, that is also correct. ठीक है, nobody will cut your marks. Nobody will cut your marks, don't you worry. ठीक है, so this will also be fine. Nobody will cut your marks if you draw this, and if you draw this, then also nobody will cut your marks. It's okay. ठीक है, fine. All right, bachcho, with this we are done with today's mock paper. I hope you understood. See, today's mock paper was the last practice we had done. In the evening we'll come again with a very quick short mentee and then we'll meet. We'll boost you up. Don't you worry. है ना, शाम को मिलेंगे. लेकिन अभी के लिए this was the very serious mock paper we have done, which is exactly like the board pattern. ठीक है, डरो मत एकदम. हाँ एकदम डरो मत. ठीक है, यू हैव प्रैक्टिस्ड. अभी आई वांटेड टू फिनिश थोड़ा अर्ली. मैं तुमको शाम तक नहीं बिजी रखूंगा. यू गो अहेड, टेक सम रेस्ट, है ना, थोड़ा रेस्ट करो, आंखों को आराम दो. शाम को मिलते हैं, थोड़ी देर के लिए मिलेंगे, बहुत टाइम नहीं लगाएंगे. और अभी बस रिवीजन करना, एक्स्ट्रा कुछ मत पढ़ना, फालतू चीजें नहीं पढ़नी है, बस रिवीजन करो और कुछ नहीं. सैंपल पेपर और प्रैक्टिस पेपर, प्लीज एक बार बस ये 3 चीज देख लो. सैंपल पेपर देख लो, प्रैक्टिस पेपर देख लो, विच वी हैव डन फॉर यू, है ना, हम लोगों ने कर रखे हैं वो. कुछ नया क्वेश्चन मत करो, नया सैंपल पेपर मत करो अभी, और कुछ मत करो. ठीक है, खुद को रिलैक्स करो पहले तो. Yes, all right everybody, with this we have got you covered. Please don't relax, please don't be scared. हाँ, जनरेटर मोटर डिलीट हो गया बेटा. EMI, जनरेटर, मोटर, फ्लेमिंग्स राइट हैंड रूल, all these 4 things deleted. कोई दिक्कत नहीं है ना. Yes. मोस्ट आस्क्ड रे डायग्राम, इट इज मोस्टली दिस बिटवीन एफ एंड सी या फिर इन्फिनिटी वाला होता है. तो रे डायग्राम्स के केसेस बना लो प्लीज, सारे आसानी है ना, बस उनको प्रैक्टिस कर लो एक बार. रे डायग्राम प्लीज प्रैक्टिस कर लो, लेंस का भी और मिरर का भी, बस. ठीक है, चलो बच्चों, लाइक, शेयर एंड सब्सक्राइब एंड कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस, वी आर 2 लाख स्ट्रॉन्ग राइट नाउ. ऑलराइट, चलो टेक केयर, ऑल द बेस्ट, विल मीट अगेन टुडे इवनिंग, बाय बाय.